on the air, right? So we're gonna get into the what happened to Harley Initiated later because there's a whole video on what happened to them, right? Because they're no longer the hosts of the show. But we do remember they were the two gentlemen they have massive followership. They got mad subscribers. But you guys know I'm into topics like this because I'm single and I'm like to know what's going on in this out and here in this world. So how they initiated did a video on the real reasons men don't commit and when to leave a relationship, right? So we went through that whole Anton Daniels debacle of when you should in your relationship you should never leave and blah 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 blah, right? You should never leave. Hey, willing to win. What's up? Hey, sugar. Did I show y'all IB Woody? He was back over here. Hey y'all. So I want some more people to come up on the panel too as well to kind of balance out some of the perspective because I'm just gonna be going through this video for a little bit. You know, maybe we'll stay up here for a couple hours and bust out a nice 3 or 4 hour show and talk about this because I want to talk about I got some timestamps and I have some key points that I want to just discuss. And I have a couple questions, right? So let me turn my light on and get my drinks and stuff together, guys. Get up and move your feet, get up and move around, stretch and stuff, get off your little butt and get yourself together because I got questions. Okay. So remember the title of the show is why what did I say it was? Hold on, let me go back over there to it. I can go make sure I quote it properly. The real reason men don't commit and when to leave a relationship. We're going to talk about the real reasons men don't commit. That's why I had it in my title to say dating versus marriage. Is there any hope? And what's really going on out here? Is there any hope? Any hope? Did I forget to eat, or did I run out of room? Is that what happened? Okay. Is there hope? I'm just gonna take away the any and just leave it to the there it is. All right, so let me no. Oh, we're just not gonna do anything then. We'll just leave it the way it was. All right, so let me go back over here and I'm gonna pull up this video first because this
Okay.
video caught me off guard, right? So I was watching, trying to just kind of go down this rabbit hole, and it talks about you guys know Dee Dee reacts. We're gonna go over her video as well, and I'm gonna look at Harley Initiated's video. So, in regards to the why the real men don't commit, the real reasons why they don't commit, right? But then let's get into what this other aspect of the subject is that they're saying like black women are the least desirable. So when they talk about why black men don't commit, is that even part of it, right? Is that part of it because the women are oh oh okay. Um okay. So in this video, let me just start off with this video first, okay? So what black men did, women want to say, what did we do to y'all that made y'all like this, right? What did we do to y'all? Because the other side of the statistic is 51% of black women are never ever going to be married. They're going to die single. They're going to expire and they're going to leave this world as a single person. And then, so then here's this one, 22% of black women only 22% of black women will be married. And that's just married to anybody, not just married to black men, but just 22% of that percentage of women are only going to be married. So if we take 100% and minus 22%, what does that leave, Smitty? How much is that?
Take how much? Hold on, say that again. 90% and 22.
If you have 100% and then take 22% away, how much do you have left?
I'm not, damn it. I ain't gonna lie. I need my calculator. My brain is a little, you see,
Okay, so if you have a dollar and you take away 22 cents, how much do you have?
oh, oh, oh,
If I round it up, if I say if I have a dollar and I take away 25 cents, I have 75 cents left.
right. You take away 22 cents, you should have about,
88 cents,
eight,
right?
Right, 88 cents.
So if you're saying out of 100%, 88% of the women are not going, of black women will never marry anybody. Isn't that crazy? That's a crazy, crazy statistic. So then when I was doing my looking into it, so I ran across this video, right? So check this out. This
Okay.
guy is supposed to be kind of giving it to us in a nutshell. And then we're going to get over to the hardly initiated point. But check this out. This is kind of crazy.
Question. What did black women do to black men that was so bad? What do we do historically that was so bad?
Stole our children and used them as pawns for child support. You embarrass us on the daily by not dressing modestly. You talk about our mothers when we disagree with your behavior. You call us homosexual when we assert our masculinity. You lie on us to the world by telling them that we unalive you every 5.5 hours. You call the police on us and get us thrown in prison or jail more than anybody else. You disrespect us when we try to bring together our families, which is what you did when you brought up Kevin Samuels in your video. You claim that we're trash and deadbeat fathers, even though we're the most involved in our children's lives. You always talking about how we bash you, but you never bring up the videos of us doing so. What you would rather do is just say it and then act like the videos we do post about you aren't about your behavior, mannerisms, and characteristics that we wish would change. Now here you are acting like a victim, crying to us.
Not to lie to you, I support this. Moses is right.
All right. So I was just wanting to go in and to touch on what he was saying. All right.
Okay.
You hear what he was saying?
Yeah, I heard everything.
Okay, so what are we saying about what he's saying so far? This is the anger. This is supposed to be the reason, part of the reason why you guys don't choose us as a marriage. Because remember, we're on the least desirable. Where 22% of black women are just only going to marry, period, and that's just anybody, not just only black men. Just they're just going to say, "Fuck it, I'm going to marry anybody who wants me." Right? So go ahead.
Last time I checked, majority of us are with us, period. So I don't know where that comes from. The last time I checked, majority of black women are with a black man. And vice versa, of course. Now, as far as what he's saying, man, look, I'm gonna be real with you. Is it true? Yes, it is something that happens, but it's like, I don't know, man. Again, you know, my headspace is different, Genesis. So like I'm really on some like, yo, it's a lot of hurt ass people out here. Because it's like if that's, I mean, why would somebody want to marry our sisters if you get online and you make them sound like that? You know? So it's like, how much do we also contribute to the sisters not being desirable if that's the case, as far as what we say about y'all? You see what I'm saying? So me personally, it ain't no pandering or nothing. I'm all for calling out bad behavior. I'm all for it. If I don't like what you're doing, I'm gonna say I don't like what you're
But
doing.
is
Right?
that could, but that's not so it's not just only for black. Let's listen to him because here I'm gonna slow it down because I
I'm
just
just saying,
thought that I'm just
talking
listening like
about.
okay they make it seem like it's just not only everybody doesn't we're not the only ones who.
What did black women do to black men that was so bad? What do we do historically?
So overall, to begin with, what could we have? Remember, we're starting from the standpoint of we're the least desirable to be married, meaning that out of everybody else, y'all choose us last anyway. So all that we together, we with each other is extra. It's capped to the fact that we're the last ones you choose. So going from that standpoint of this large percentage of women who will never be married, who will never ever be. Ooh,
What?
okay. Hold on. Don't say it like that. Okay. Um, so coming from that standpoint, here, let's just dissect the conversation. Right?
That was so bad.
Stole our children and used them as pawns for child support.
Is that true? I mean, in real life, is that what the women are doing with the kids when they're getting
I mean,
support?
yeah, story does. Yes, that story does exist. Yeah, I mean it does exist, but I mean
So they
like,
stole the kids and used them to get child support. So
I mean not
there's
like
no bad daddies out here. There's no niggas out here tearing shit up that's just shooting up the club. There's no Jay Princes who we need to steal the kids back from. Like, no.
of course. See, that's what I'm saying on both sides. Like even that narrative, I got a hard time with just like, you know what I'm saying? Because like I didn't realize how much of this stuff really is sensationalized and it's not the majority of it. But yeah, it does happen. Yes, for the sake of the discussion, that does take place. Yes. Yes, it takes place.
You embarrass us on the daily by not dressing modestly.
So we embarrass men daily by not dressing modestly. But then that means at the same time, no man should ever be getting all smitten and giddy when he sees a hint of ass. It's like a cycle. Like that girl wouldn't be showing her ass if that man didn't react to it. So I never understand that point.
You talk about our mothers when we disagree with your behavior. You call
We talk about your mothers when you disagree with your woman, she talks about your mama. These is all reasons why us black women is least desirable. But this is what women do. They talk about your mama. When you get in a disagreement with her, she gonna say your mama, Smitty.
Mm, yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, listen, because we know a woman was going to hit you where they know it hurts. It ain't even just the mama. It's probably sex, the size of your
They'll
thing.
say you got a little dick, yeah.
You know, yeah, they might say it's a little snitty, stuff like that. Um, so I mean, I get it, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I don't be trying to like look at that as like that's what it is for real. Um, but yeah, that does happen. I mean, it's tough for me because yeah, these things do take place. It does happen, but it's like then I have to think to myself, how old are you and what decisions have you made? You know what I'm saying? Shout out, shout out. I'm just now looking at the screen.
Yeah, I showed it so that you can see it.
I, I, I
All
appreciate it.
right.
Nah, who's that? Wody?
Yeah, say what's up, Smitty. So
Yeah.
and narrative of dialogue right here. Hey Smitty.
Oh,
us
okay.
homosexual when we assert our masculinity. You lie on us to the world by telling them that we unalive you every 5.5 hours. You call the police on us and get us thrown in prison or jail more than anybody else. You disrespect us when we try to bring together our families, which is what you did when you brought up Kevin Samuels in your video. You claim that we're trash and deadbeat fathers, even though we are the most involved in our children's lives. You always talking about how we bash you, but you never bring up the videos of us doing so. What you would rather do is just say it and then act like the videos we do post about you aren't about your behavior, mannerisms, and characteristics that we wish would change. Now here you are acting like a victim, crying to us.
Mm. I just feel a certain kind of way. What did you say, narratives? You said men
I,
shouldn't be showing there's either. And I'm gonna be honest, it looks very suspect if you want your woman to address a certain way to represent her too. Oh yeah, another thing, yes. Black women are very disrespectful, but they are not the ones who wait, sorry. They are not the one who are in your own personal circle and only a few make it look bad. Yeah, we see them right here in these spaces. That's true too. I guess I should have made it larger instead of me trying to look so close at the screen. What was you gonna say, Smitty? I'm trying to
uh,
read.
yeah, nah, I'm not gonna lie, man. Like this is like that's like imagine if I said you don't want to go outside because man, it rains. Sometimes after it snows, the ground is real mushy and mucky, and it's cold. In the summertime, you sweat a lot. In the springtime, it ain't nothing but a bunch of allergies and bugs. I really want you to peep. So, like, imagine all this stuff I'm describing about going outside. Translate that into going into a relationship, dating, just how we see the world and women out here, or even men. And imagine I keep getting online trying to fearmonger you into feeling like you shouldn't go outside. You see what I'm saying? Like to me, that's how it comes off. It's like, bruh, okay, yes, we know it rains. Okay, what? You mad because the bus splashed water on you going by one day? You see what I'm saying? Like it's like, what are you really focused on? So my point is, in that, haven't you had some bomb ass wonderful sunny days and everything else? So that's my whole point with it. It's
Yeah, but
like,
that's not we can't do nothing about that. We can't make the sun come out, right? We can't make the rain stop, right? And then women cannot make a
but
man
you,
choose them
but
to be married.
sleep with. You can choose who you procreate with. You can choose who you put
But we're
the
not at that point. We're not talking about that part of it. We're not talking about the procreation part because the people who are procreating aren't us. Like the people who are Smitty, are you having more kids? No. So you're not even in that group of people we're talking about. We're not talking about the procreators. We're not talking about people who are getting together because they have kids or they're having babies. We're talking about there's a whole percentage of men and women because if the men have to choose the woman and the men are not choosing that woman, said woman, and the woman is waiting to be chosen and she never gets chosen, that's probably the 55, 50%, I mean, of women who will never, ever, ever be married. And then there's a percentage of men who will never ever ask a woman to marry them because of all this fuck shit we talking about. That has nothing to do with the fact that the statistics are in real life. Regardless of that, so go outside if you want to. There's still gonna be rain outside. There's nothing you can do about the rain. What you can do is get you an umbrella and get yourself ready for the prepare for the weather and the elements. But even still, you cannot stop the fact that no matter what you do, it's going to be pouring down rain, and that's out of your control. Unfortunately, this little element of a woman's life is out of our control if no one ever asks that woman, said woman, to marry them. We're not, we haven't fully accepted the fact that y'all men say y'all will like if a woman asks you to marry them, but for whatever reason, we don't see evidence of those being a positive situation. And men are not voicing their opinion and saying, you know what, if a woman asks me to marry her, then I'm going to marry her with the same enthusiasm. So for some reason, we're still in this hierarchy, this still patriarchal mindset or whatever this is, that we're waiting on y'all niggas to say the fuck what y'all need to say. But if you never ask a woman to marry you, Smitty, for the rest of your life, real talk in real life, because I'm at the same age you're at. Other people are the same age too. If you never ask a woman to marry you, she's never going to be married to you. So this number is real. She's a part of that 49%. She never got married. Even if you stay with her for the rest of your life and y'all just shacked up together, you never married her. So she's now a part of that 49%, and you are part of the number of men who never also got married. That's where we at with this. We're not talking about the folks and all the other shit with folks with babies and all that stuff who are hitching up because of shit like that. We're talking about the folks that are just like me and you. Like if don't nobody never say nothing, you're not gonna be married if you don't ever open your mouth and ask someone to marry her. And no matter what you say, no matter what you think you got going on. What do you say? Like Sharon said. Wait a minute. Don't do Sharon, please. I don't know Sharon slander, okay? What does it say? What does it say? Like just like Sharon, he had a show the other day and they were blaming black men for black women getting pregnant and said that it's only the black man's responsibility. Women are not children. Thank you. That's true. We are not children. Okay. Sorry. Let me see. Don't get me wrong. I'm against older men dating very, very young women and young girls too. But speaking only for the women who are grown, they should not be made out to be children, not being what? There's more? Oh, not being held accountable for being reckless. Oh, oh, hey, hello. Oh, hey, hey, what's up? Hey. So, what you say, Steve? I'm not trying to.
nah,
I
you
wanted to
gotta
make sure I read.
the show. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just up here with you. You gotta direct the show. You good? Um,
I'm asking you, what you think about what I said about that factor though? Like, I got some questions though, okay? And I'm gonna get into this video, but I got some questions. I want to know. If you never ask a woman to marry you, if no one ever asked me to be married to them, I'm never gonna be a wife. That's crazy though. And that's crazy. That's half. Half. That's almost half. And then there's a whole percentage because we forgot that half, 49% will never be married. Out of that 80, so that earlier number we talked about, that's 88% because only 22% of them are just married, right? But then we forgot there's a percentage in there that's like divorced, separated, widowed, right? And then there's the ones who never had divorce, who never got married to be divorced, never got married to get separated, and never got married to be widowed. That proportion is a small percentage. And then it's everybody else. So in real life, you walk, you see 3 and 4 or 5, 6 women in a day. One, what, 4 out of 5 of them are never going to be married.
4 out of
Ever.
5.
It's
Wow.
49%. It's
Wow.
if you saw 6 women in one day, 4 out of the 6 will never ever be married, especially Black women. Especially with the Black woman being on the least desirable side, which means that you might see a white woman, you may see a Chaldean, you may see an Asian woman, you may see a Hispanic woman throughout your day, and then you may see another Black
So,
woman. You may see 3 Black women, and out of 6 women, out of those 3 Black women, one of those might be married or has a chance to be married in her lifetime.
but let's break it down. Okay, saying least desirable. All right, let's break it down. Why? Is it the looks, as in like we're the least desirable in looks and body, or is it that the least desirable as far as like how they conduct themselves? So which is it the least desirable of?
So I'm glad you asked because that takes me to this clip here. So where shout out to Fair Use to Dee Dee's Reacts because this list went viral, right? And on this list, it simply says the top 10 reasons why Black women have the lowest marriage rate. Okay. The first thing on the list it says that we have nasty attitudes and dispositions. Okay. I
Right.
know narratives and dialogue. People say you can get married at any age. However, if you don't know, like me, I mean, when a man sees me, he sees me. When he don't, he don't. And that is the same thing when I was younger. It's almost like they were hunting when I was younger. But now, if I don't fall on your radar, and I'm not ugly, and I'm not overweight or anything, so it's almost like I kept myself fit for what? Nobody cares. But anyway, here's the reason. She's going over the reason. Shout out
They
to
learn from their mama.
shout out to Dee Dee's Reacts when a fair use to Dee Dee's Reacts. She's so pretty. But she gives kind of like a little explanation of each reason, what she thinks might be an explanation for each reason. So for the first one, they have nasty, can you see it on the screen? They have nasty attitudes and disposition, right?
Right.
A disposition in real life is just like how that person is. So it kind of defeats the point of saying, oh, well, that's just how Smitty is. No, he's just got a funky disposition. That's part of his behavior, right? Um, and then we have nasty attitudes. I don't know. I don't, this is what she says. I got timestamps here.
And they
Okay.
repeat that cycle. So nasty attitudes and disposition could definitely be a turnoff as to why men don't choose those types of women for marriage. Number 2 says uncooperative and opposed to leadership. That makes plenty of sense because a lot of women who have seen their mothers run the household, they don't understand how to cooperate with a man. They don't understand leadership because
Now, some of that I would agree to. Hey, narratives and dialogue. What did you say over here? I'm sorry. Let's go ahead and let me go back over here and blow this screen up. Did you say? You said, why not ask him to marry you to see where y'all gonna go take it in the next step instead of waiting 5 or 6 years when you're already 40, 35 to 50. I'm not saying to not ask a man to marry him, but we know in this climate, according to what we understand, that's not acceptable. Apparently, men don't take it seriously. And if you were to ask this man, I've seen situations where the woman has asked a man to marry him and marry her, and she has been embarrassed. But I mean, I've seen both situations when they both been embarrassed. But at the same time, I don't know. Some women are still. It's kind of like going against the traditional conversation. The tradition is that you're supposed to be making that part of the choice. So I don't know. What do you think, Smitty? A woman asking you to marry her? He just said, "Why not?" At this point, at this age, because I do think age has something to do with it too. So go ahead.
So how I would work that out is when she asks me, I'm gonna mess with her head. Like, let's just say that's my lady for real. We've been together long enough, so on and so forth, blah blah blah. Uh, I'm gonna say no, no, and then I'm gonna turn around and just simply time it and flip it. And I'm just gonna ask her to marry because if she asks me that, that means that she wants me to marry her. So basically, I'm gonna take the obvious as day bait. And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna be like, I'll be right back, maybe run out and grab a ring or something, whatever. I don't know. But I would just make sure that I did turn around and I'm the one that got down on my knee, not you. Like you stand up or sit down. Let me just,
So that's not even what that is. Okay. So then back to that, because that just makes me that triggers Smitty. Because this whole thing is, I just literally said at the beginning of this whole statement is that it's literally in your hands that we have to wait for you guys to ask us to be
but
married.
to me
If
it's
you were
specific.
gonna do that, but no, but if you were gonna do that anyway, she shouldn't have to be triggering you to marry her, to ask her. So she getting down on her knee is because you not saying anything. That's why I put up narrative's comment and saying it's not like we're in a society where if a woman wants to be married, she can go ahead and ask the man. We have to wait on you guys because that takes away from the tradition and all the other shit y'all be talking about y'all want. So then for you to turn around and act like it was your idea to fucking begin with is crazy work when you weren't gonna say shit until I said something to you. But that's literally what you just said. Oh well damn, since you reminded me, let me go get a ring. If you were
Nah.
gonna do it, then you're gonna do it. No, because you literally said that just now. You were like, "No, I'm gonna make it look like I'm gonna
So
tell her no and play with her head." No, that's crazy work.
all right, am I allowed to give context or not? No.
I
I mean,
mean, that was literally what we were talking about. The context was
yeah,
us waiting on y'all to marry us.
yeah, but what you asked me something specifically. You said, "How do I feel about a woman asking me to marry her?" That is what you asked me. I responded by saying, "If she was to ask me," I didn't say anything about she has to remind me. I said, "If that was to happen and she did actually ask me, then I would go ahead and I would just reverse it and I'll just knock it out the way because she don't mean look, maybe say she asked me in month 10 and I was waiting until like a year and a half or 2 years. Me, first of all, I make it very clear when I go into a relationship, I make my intentions very, very clear. There's no mistaking. I make it very clear, like, yeah, I'm looking to be a husband. Like I'm telling you now, I'm not trying to do this to shacking up shit for the next 5, 10 years. But it ain't no rush. I ain't talking about tomorrow, next week, but I am looking to marry. So I mean, so off rip, whoever I'm with, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, you need a little more context or nuance. Like, so whoever I'm with in particular, it's already going to be clear. If we're together, we both know that we are working towards the day that we can walk down the aisle.
Right,
Yes.
but that's not what we were talking about. We were specifically talking about the reasons why the black women are the least desirable. And then you ask, well, why is that? And I said, well, here is a list that has been going around that says why. Okay. So
Right.
when you made your comment on that note, because narrative says, why not just ask him to marry you then instead of waiting on him? Because of tradition, we're taught to wait on you. And if you're going to ask me to marry you after I've already asked you to marry me, then that means you weren't going to do it without having that trigger first.
No, it just
Because
no,
according to
no,
what you were
no.
saying,
That's what No, no, and that's what I'm making clear to you. No, that is not true. What I'm saying specifically is it sound like that. What it sounds like to me, and that is you just simply asked me before I, like I said, maybe you were ready.
Right, but
So,
that's not the contents of what we're talking about. We're not talking about if she just simply asked. We're saying reasons why you guys are not desiring us first. Because so if you're saying, hey, you know what, the way you think it's many doesn't even fall in that category, then your comment is mute because you're not the guy who is sitting here dating a woman and never going to ask her to marry her. And then it's not a traditional situation where she's waiting on you to ask her to marry her. If
well,
she's
I think a lot of
so they're
guys.
saying to alleviate some of that waiting period, if a woman wants to be married, why not she just ask the man instead, not ask you and then you ask me. This is you're not moving on this video. This is not you were going to do
I,
anyway, and now
but
you just
just,
want to make it look good for
I
yourself.
said, okay. So listen, you just said it. Everything you just said is everything I'm saying, beloved. You just said because by tradition we're supposed to wait on you. And so what I said specifically is if she busts out of nowhere and she happens to ask me before I'm able to ask her, then
How
me
you know? No, go ahead, but yeah, I don't.
as the
Go ahead.
man, me as the man that I am, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and be like, like she obviously wants to get married. I'm saying yes by getting on my knee. By me getting on my knee, just because I turned around and asked you, that's not me I'm not thinking it's my idea. That's dumb. That's a no-brainer. Of course you thought of it, but I'm now following through. That's what I call responding accordingly. I think you missing it. When I said I'm going to turn around and ask you, that way we keep the traditional part of it in a sense. Like, okay, so what? You initiated and said women do it all the time. Women are hint
Mhm.
at things and hint at a whole bunch of stuff. Y'all do that all the time.
We're not talking about a hint. We're not saying
No,
that, Smitty. We're not even talking about it that way. We're saying
but that's what
we're
I'm
in a
talking.
relationship. We're not
Right.
even talking about it that way. We're talking about we're in a relationship, and there's a percentage of women who are never going to be married because the man is not asking them, not because the man asks her after she asked him. We're finding that like it's like we said. Who said this? Like that was a scene from Love and Hip Hop where Chrissy just asked Jim because she was waiting on him and waiting on him and waiting, and he never said, "Hey, will you marry me?" Because I'm gonna show you this other clip in a minute because it's bullshit cap that y'all don't know that y'all want to be married to someone until y'all don't see so until y'all figure it out or whatever y'all need to figure out. So according to some men and most men in this space and most men period are saying y'all know what y'all want on any other level except when it comes to this. So there are men that says then you are capping because you knew you wanted to marry that woman, you just didn't know when. So that I'm gonna get around to it is I'm never gonna get around to it because if you wanted to marry that woman, you would have took her off the market because when you want a pair of shoes, you go buy them. When you want a jacket, you go get it. When you want a car, you go get it. So that's
No,
cap right
no,
there. That's
no,
cap.
no, 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 no. Okay, so I'm
I'm gonna
just
show you this
gonna
next video. We're gonna go to the next video and
oh,
I'm gonna show
hold
you the
on,
next video.
hold on, please.
Because
Wait a
that's
minute.
cap.
Wait a minute. First of all, again, everything you saying can be the factor, but you said we're just going together. What is the time frame and how long these two have been together? Are you talking about a couple that's been together for 5 years and she had to say something? Yes, that nigga slipping.
No,
Okay,
it's
so
not even 5 years according to some men because a
can
lot
you
of men
what's the
who
time
believe
frame?
that
What's
they
what's
knew
the time
within
frame?
no, there is no time frame according to most men of which you
So
guys are.
basically, if I don't ask you to marry me after the second
No,
week
no, no,
we
no,
got
no, no.
together, do you
No,
hear what you saying?
I'm not saying that. I never said that. I'm not saying that at all. I'm
You
saying
are
according to
saying
most
that if
men,
you have
what
to
I
ask me,
said
no,
was
no.
according to most men, according to most of y'all know what you want, period, on any other level, on every other thing in your life.
May
And a
know
lot of men
we
who
want
have
to
said,
listen. Hold
no,
on
no,
though, but
hold
we may
on.
know
A
we
lot of
want to
men
marry.
have
Not,
said,
You're
A lot
not
of men have
receiving
said
the
that they
information now.
wanted
But
to
see, this
be
is why y'all get
married.
it twisted with us.
No, I
Genesis,
don't believe
this is
that.
why y'all be getting it twisted with us because I'm look as a
Man,
man,
if you're gonna sit
girl,
up here and take
as
somebody's
a
time
man,
for 5 or 6,
I'm
7 years
giving
and
you
being
the
somebody,
juice.
you just pissing and not getting off the pot. You ain't doing shit but
I,
sitting there
I'm
fucking around and
no,
up
I'm
in some
giving you
pussy
the
for
juice.
7 years.
I'm giving you the
And
jewels.
you
I'm
don't
telling
need
you
that
right
long.
now.
Ain't no Jews and knowing that you need to be with somebody for 5 or 6 years. That's fucking around and wasting their time, especially when you
Like
know
I
in your
said,
heart that you don't want to be with that person.
did you,
That's capping
all right,
bullshit.
so now, do you just want to be argumentative? Did you not hear what I said? I said that if
Yeah.
that man waited 5 to 6 years, I said that's
You don't
way
need to
too
wait
long.
5 or 6 years. We are
I
40
just
years old.
said,
What
but
5 or 6
you're
years you
repeating
got
what
to
I
wait?
said. But you just
You
repeated
ain't
what
got
I
no time to
said.
be wasting at 3 years.
But you just
You ain't got no time
repeated
to
what
be
I
wasting at
said.
30.
Okay, again, I'm gonna keep saying it. You just repeated what I said. I
That's
made that
bull.
example for a reason. I said, what's the time frame? Now,
There
if you
isn't
talking
any
about
time frame. It depends on how old you are thinking. Because if you're 25, you think you got 5 years to fuck around with someone's life to decide one. If you see
who
the
said it, why
process,
you keep going
the
back to
study of
5?
I'm
Why
just
do you
because you
keep going
okay.
back to 5?
Let's go back to 2 or 3 or 1. The point
Okay,
of the matter is, sweetie,
you
is the
go.
fact that you're wasting whoever's time you're spending with them to determine if you want to be with that person or not, because
So,
you know that you want to be with someone or
it's
not.
so simple. Okay, so Genesis.
That's
Point
simple as
blank. Period.
hell.
Okay, how about this? Okay, how about this? So it's not cap because you have the answer apparently. What's the time frame in which when a man and a woman get together, that man's supposed to be asking that woman to marry him? How long? Because apparently you got the answer.
I
You're
said
not
there
going to
isn't
do
any
this.
time
You're
frame
not,
and I say there isn't any time frame because you know what you want to a certain degree, and
hold
then
on,
you're
hold on. Wait a minute.
also
So how you gonna say?
you asked me, and I said there isn't a time frame because you
Then
also
how was
know
five
what
years
you
too
want.
long? Wait a minute. If it's no
You,
time, see,
and I'm telling you, and
that
I'm telling you
contradicts.
why. I'm telling
No,
you why. I'm telling you why.
because that's
5 years
cap.
is too long,
No,
depending on
because
how old
that's
you are.
cap. That's capping. You
Because
contradicting
like
what
I
you
said,
saying.
if you're 25, no, I did not say that because I just said that. We can rewind the tape. I said if
You
you're
just
25,
said.
you think you got
I
5 years
heard
to fuck
you say it
around.
5 times.
If you're 45 or 50, you ain't got that time to be wasting with nobody. Be fucking around 5 years
Okay,
to see if they
again.
like
So
you.
I said, what's the time
Because you don't
frame?
know what you want. So there is no
No,
time
see,
frame. You shouldn't be with nobody no
You
3, 4
trying to?
years, 5, 6 years, 7, 12, 13,
I
14 years.
can't even
Some
let
people
you
have
get
been
away
together
with
40,
trying to
30, and
make that
40 years and
narrative while
still
I'm
go
up here.
together.
I can't get away with let you trying to divulge that narrative while I'm up here. No, because that has nothing to
No.
do with anything I said. That's something you came up with out of left field. I said specifically. That's why I'm asking. What is the time frame?
See, 5 years is too long.
Said that. Okay, listen. Why do you keep saying that? Me and you both said that.
Because you said that and the chat said that.
No,
5 years
I
is too
didn't
long.
know. Okay. Did you or did you not hear me say one more time again that if it's the 5th year and you still ain't ask her to marry you, yeah, bro, that's that man, that shit well overdue. I keep saying that. Why do you keep going back and repeating what me and you both agree on?
Right.
I keep saying that.
Okay, well,
So
agree to
get that.
disagree. Agree to disagree on that. So
What do
let's
you
go to the
mean?
next video because then we could go back to
We
the fact that
disagreeing.
this is the reasons why men are saying that women are less desirable. So,
How
but
are we disagreeing?
how long should you
No,
date someone?
how we disagreeing saying the same thing? No, because you trying
I
to skip
said we
over.
could agree to
How do we
disagree, agree
disagree?
to
We're
disagree to
saying the
agree.
same
It don't
thing.
matter.
We just said the same thing. You said if it's 5 years, it's
If
too
we did
long.
then fine, then Smitty, then what do you want to do if we're fine? We're going back to the fact that
You keep bringing up
this is
five
if
years.
that was
What
the
I
case,
said, it
all I
depends
did was
on that
bring up the
couple.
5 years because you threw out the 5 years.
It
We
depends.
talking about more than 5 years. Talking
It
about
depends on,
3 years. We talking about 10 years.
it depends on that couple. It depends on what they got going on in
No,
their life. It
it
depends
ain't
on
on that
what
because
goals.
should nobody be sitting up in nobody
It
for no 10
depends on
years.
that couple and what goals that they had. Listen, for example, watch this, right?
What
Say,
is that?
say me and you, say me and you, for example, say if I'm with you and say the goal is, right, like me and you both say, you know what? We both agree. I'm just giving an example. We both agree that we want to own a home together before we marry. Let's say that we got it set. We are going to marry. We got engagement rings, everything, and all of that. We got it. It's set in stone between us. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're going to do. If it takes us like 3 years or so to actually acquire the funds, save up enough, get all our stuff in order, credit and all of that other shit. If it takes 3 years for us to purchase the house, boom, now we got the house. Immediately, I'm talking about before the furniture is in the house, you're gonna be you're gonna have me on one knee. You know what I'm saying? Or I probably already done got down on one knee. But as far as let's say it took us that long to accomplish our goal, that's what I'm saying. It depends on that couple. Not everybody has the same standard, the same everything. Some people are like, look, my clock is ticking. I'm trying to marry somebody by next month. And then you got some people that's like, nah, you know what? Because of how much I know was effed up out here and how cruddy people can be and how weird motherfuckers are, I'm gonna go ahead and take my time. Like, nah, before I make that forever mark, because you got some of us that say, I'm not gonna be doing this marriage thing 2, 3, 4 times. If I do it, it's going to be one time, and I'm going to make sure to the absolute best of my ability that that's who I want to be with. And so, yes, you just might take your time a little bit. So it all depends on that couple. It depends on the chemistry, how well they click, and how soon they both get each other. All of those factors matter. That's why a relationship, it's not no one size fit all. It ain't no, you been with her. So, I mean, how long? That's why I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. You keep saying don't waste that. You don't know what you want. No, that person may very well know exactly what they want. They just don't know the timing in which they want to go ahead and go about it. Timing, no, it's not. With men, I'm telling you now, as a man, I'm telling you, timing is everything. Hunting and anything we do is about timing and precision. It is. So
Okay,
so
so let me. What did he say right here? He said, "What Didi is what she does what about her? She." Oh, he just said sometimes he just disagrees with her. Okay, I'm thinking like, okay, does she not tell the truth? Okay, well, if she panders or not, that's her opinion on what
some
the
people
video is.
who say that they be trying to say that. Like I said, I started off my career with Dee Dee. Like I used to be one of her regulars on her show, so I know all about her show thoroughly. Some people,
Oh, pander queens because it's
yeah,
people
yeah,
who
yeah.
need
A
to be
lot of
addressed.
people.
Okay.
Well, basically because I think people say that she only talks about the negatives of black women, and that's why.
Mm-hmm.
And so some folks say she don't have a balance. That's what I've heard. I don't have
Well,
no.
I didn't think she was not balanced in what she was just giving her perspective on each one of these
all they've seen was their mothers.
situations, like, and they're still true. So let's just
Right,
listen
right.
to what she had to
Yeah, no,
say.
no, go ahead, play it. Go ahead, play it. No,
She was the
that's fine.
only person there, so they see her running the household, doing everything, so they believe and feel that that's how they should move as well. So they don't understand how to work with a man because they didn't see a man around, or they don't know, what that looks like. So yeah, I think a lot of women are have become the men. Honestly, they're the man, they're the woman, they're the mother, they're the father. You let them tell it. That's really sometimes all they know. And I think sometimes you can become a victim of your environment. You can't really fault a person for that because they had no control in that. But what you can control, you can control the choices that you make now that you know better.
I still think that is a bias because you still, folks have generations of not knowing what the hell is wrong and what's going on. So you can say that, okay, you can say that, but I don't think, even still, because people want to say, better, you could do better. But at the same time, we see the mama make the same kind of choice in person, and we see the children, the young girls grow up and make the same kind of choice in men. And, I mean, no shade to it all, but even, I mean, hell, sometimes they even look a lot alike, or they favor each other physically, so we just can't, I don't really necessarily subscribe to that right there, because you have no control over your environment, and then you have no control over making a better choice sometimes because you might not know what the better choice is.
So once you've been given better information, then it's up to you to use it and do something differently. You can't continue to make excuses for what your mama did and what your grandmama did and all of that because they may not have known any better. But now you have access to ways to get yourself to a better place. So there's no excuse for it because there's information out here, information that we didn't have years ago, or there's the knowledge that we didn't have years ago that you have now. So there's no excuse for continuing the cycle of bad behavior because you know now that you can do something differently. Number 3.
So I think that is only because you have to see something else different. So again, if that cycle is that, may be just geographical, it may have to do with, the community or whatever you're in, but some people don't you could see it in the family. You could see that the grandma dated the same kind of guy, and then the mama dated the same kind of guy, and then the daddy, the kids grew up and they the same kind of guy. So that whole break the cycle is not necessarily always true. But number 4,
It says are masculine and lacks femininity.
all right, number 3, it says this is the top 10 reasons why Black women have the lowest marriage rate, right? We're the highest on the least desirable. It's because we're masculine and we lack femininity. So, but remember we was just looking at the debate between Yada and Anton and how Yada was explaining, well, when the man kind of steps in and does certain things that kind of allows for that femininity to come to the surface, you got to press it down. You almost got to tap into, I could just tell you as a single woman, sometimes I have to tap into a part of me that's not necessarily, natural. I got to figure, something out, and I got to, tap into a strength that's not necessarily natural. It's probably masculine, you know, it's a probably masculine energy that I have to tap into to get certain things done. I mean, that's just all the way down to like being strong enough to not have to make 3 and 4 trips to the car to get food, the groceries. I'm not that strong. I can't carry 6, 7, 8 bags that are heavy, whereas you can, you know what I mean? So I don't know, maybe, but here you go.
We know that is definitely true. Number 4 says don't value their virtue. That's 100% of the case. I mean, society has made women think that being a 304 is where it's at.
So I thought that was pretty interesting too. So society has made it so that being a 304 is kind of, I mean, look what we got, for some reason, even though the men complain about the eyelashes and all the extra stuff, but that's what those girls look like because 304s aren't typically naturally looking. Is that what we understand, right? They kind of embellish. So if the embellishment wasn't there, we wouldn't.
Still
Say what?
nowadays, I was going to say real quick, dudes are still nowadays. That's a complaint still from men. Are you serious? Today?
Yeah, that
Are you
this is a
serious?
natural looking woman, but then you want the 304 don't look very natural. So why do y'all still like the 304s if y'all want a supernatural looking woman? So
Nah, not even that. See,
you
where
must
I'm at
like
is
304 look. You must like the way she looks to keep going after her. She wouldn't be so busy.
I'm more so where my head is. What I'm thinking about is, man, unfortunately, us as men, I don't participate in none of these activities, but with all of the Beijing spray-ons, the dudes getting actual extensions and weave and there no just to have longer locks or to make your hair seem like JP was doing. I don't want to. I that's why I said, hold on. You mean today that's still something dudes it's saying? I'm sorry. I think we got to throw that one out the window, fellas, because everything I'm seeing men do, we got just as much care products and everything as the women do. I'm for
Right.
real.
So
I've never heard
I
so many
man
men.
beard. You got a man beard and a man unit
Man,
hair and a
listen, I
beard.
mean, I've never heard so many men talking about getting their feet done and stuff. And I'm not knocking that, pamper yourself. So I'm just saying, I come from the days of the most. I mean, we go to the barber shop or something, but we know how to take care of our body. Yes, feet and everything. Like we know how to keep ourselves trimmed up. We know how our little beard or our little goatee, however our little sideburns or look is. We know exactly how to take care of that stuff usually ourselves. Just like how growing up, I don't know, I come from the days of women knowing how to do their own hair. I remember, man, my cousins being sitting around, and by the time they all done with each other, you would swear they came from a salon. I'm talking about edges greased down and everything.
I ain't never seen a ceiling in my whole life. That's
Oh, I gotta turn it down because it's Beyonce. She's trying to kill
Yeah,
me.
yeah, turn it. I'm about to say, thank you.
Look.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Oh,
yeah, we can't say nothing to y'all. I'm sorry. And this is like this ain't no one-off. This ain't no
oh,
one-off. This is like something. It's so many videos like this. I personally vote to say
oh!
And we need to shut up about the weave and we need to shut up about that. Today, we need to go. Yeah, I think we need to revise that one. Y'all need to come up with something else. You
Did
need
you
to come up
see?
with
He
something
looked like a whole different person.
just like how when y'all just like how when y'all put on makeup and shit, you look like a whole different person. Yes. You got dudes putting in units, all of that stuff, man. Like, I don't know. So I'm just saying, with all of that going on, yeah, man, you got dudes who cover up tattoos with makeup, literally foundation. They go get their number foundation and they put
Their
on,
number foundation is
yes,
funny.
yes, I know. Yeah, I've seen, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, dudes do that shit. So I'm just saying, like, and no, I'm not talking about
Alpha
gay,
the first
and
one
I'm not
said
talking about gay.
no.
I'm not even talking about they gay. I'm talking about these are dudes that's trying to be extra, extra fresh with it. Yes, man. Man, you got people that do that, or like some dudes that have like the dark spots. You know, how some people kind of got them dark circles naturally.
Oh,
Yeah, man, they'll go get that foundation, man. They'll go get that foundation and finger that bitch on around their eye. Yes. Yeah, so I mean, with me knowing that men do that, the Beijing beards and everything else, nah, dog, I don't want to hear nothing else.
I'ma
Uh,
think he
no,
got real hair. I'm gonna want to take his hair down and wash his braids, and he
hey,
got some.
hey, 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 this is funny. Type this in. Oh my gosh, type this in if you got on YouTube. Type
Oh
in
my
box.
god.
Type in boxers toupee comes off. Type that in. Type in boxers hair comes off and see what pops up.
Okay,
Because this
look, not skin prep. Not you gotta prep your hair before your weave, sir.
man, the same thing when y'all be peeling that shit off and it looks like a fucking alien. Use my language, but like for real, when I first
Hilarious.
seen that, yeah, man, when I seen y'all pulling off whatever that's called, lace, whatever, I don't know what's it called, but that shit that glues to your head, and y'all just pull that shit off, and it be a whole stocking cap underneath that bitch with nothing
Look at
else.
him. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Did you see him? Did you
I,
see him?
I'm hip. I know all. I've seen many of these. I be grossed out by them.
This is a Detroit barber, y'all. Look at him.
Yeah, yeah, that's what they do.
Exactly. That's what Spitty's saying. He's saying black pride. He said these ninjas on YouTube be dragging black women for wearing a weave. Never again. Show me how to clip a video because this needs to be to shut the hell up. Shut
I
the
got
hell
you.
up.
I can I can easily
Don't you
tell you.
ever say nothing to me. I need this right here, this piece right here. Shut the hell up. Cause don't you ever say nothing to me about no
No weave.
eyelashes,
I want to
no
hear shit.
weave. Do
Food. I
you
don't want to
see
hear
his
nothing.
hair? He look like he is moving on up to the east side.
Like when I really think about it, what's really the difference between like say y'all dye y'all hair, we dye our beard because it's grand. Shit like
Don't
that.
you ever say
Like
nothing to
like
me
yeah,
again.
so that's what I'm saying. Like I've been had that thought. That's why as soon as you said it, I said, hold on, wait, that's still something men are saying today? Like, nah, ain't no way we should still be saying that. We don't have the right to. Men
And
don't
look
have
at
the
him.
right to say that shit.
Look at him. This look like 30-year class reunion right here. Don't this look like somebody's uncle granddaddy, right? But look at this.
What's my man from Boondocks? Stink Meaner.
Okay,
That
but look,
that's Stink Meaner.
a whole unit. Not
Yeah.
snap your fingers, do your thing.
So
If
yeah,
he walked up to me, do
and look,
y'all
because they changed the name, right?
understand?
Because look, they changed the name. Remember, back in the day, now what you seeing as this unit is basically the 2026 version of what we used to call toupees. Don't forget, men used to have toupees, especially white men. For the most part, I used to see a lot of. Remember that? See the white dude in the show, comedy scene, fan or something, blow his toupee off his head. So men been doing that. So that's what I'm saying. Um, but yeah, like if we really think about it though, like nah, man. The ball field is the field is pretty even on that one now. It ain't no more just y'all wearing weave and coming out the house looking fake. You got dudes come to find out that nigga don't want to get in the pool just as much as you. He is not trying to get in that water.
That's gonna be my test. That's gonna be my test then because I can get in the water.
You know what I'm
My hair is
saying?
real and it's naturally curly. So if you can't get in the
Nah,
water, sir,
no,
no. Look at.
paint to come off. You don't want that spray paint come off. All right. And they say that those can last you, you know what I'm saying, some months and stuff. You know, like you can just like how y'all can keep certain
I
weaves,
can't.
just like how y'all can keep certain weaves and tracks or whatever in extensions or whatever for like, you know, a few months, you know, you take care of it, wrap your hair at night, same thing. Yeah. Them dudes, oh yeah, them dudes are definitely do ragged out at night. You can't just sleep around at night. You're gonna wake up half that shit peeled off.
Please don't wake up with all that on my pillow.
Man, nah, man. You man,
No,
listen.
ma'am. No, ma'am. No,
What
ma'am. No,
you really
ma'am.
got to
No,
worry about with that?
no, ma'am. No, ma'am.
What you
Look,
really got to worry about with that is the dye. I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying to get you hip. You got to more so worry about like that shit getting on your sheets and your pillows, especially if you got lighter colored pillowcases or something, that kind of a whitish tan cream color. Oh, it's going to dingy them
you
jumps up.
see him?
Yeah, that ain't his beard. That's what I'm trying to tell you. These niggas be on some. Yeah, that's a weed.
Wow.
So listen. They're
Oh,
I call them face wigs. It ain't nothing but a wig for your face.
look, he get a cap too.
Yeah, it's a wig for your face.
He got a cap. Y'all.
That's what I'm
He
saying.
got a
Look at that shit.
cap though.
Now listen, wait. Now, what do y'all do at the mall? Y'all go and y'all sit down and get your eyebrows done with the Indian woman that be using that needle and thread shit and be threading through your eyebrows. Look at him. He getting threaded through
But
his beard. Where's the
that takes the eyebrows away though. Don't add.
no.
That's not
I'm
what
just
that is.
but still, it
No,
looks like a service.
she's not.
No, just saying the look of it looks like a service women get done. Period. It looks like something
Oh
y'all
my
will be having.
God.
I'm used to us just getting the shape up and aftershave. Okay, and that's it. That's where the buck stops. Shape up, aftershave, or whatever smell good you rocking. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, all of this extra stuff. I don't. You know what I'm saying?
What? He got a whole unit.
Yeah,
I
yep.
can't
And
trust it.
did you see the do rag? You saw the do rag, right? I told you them niggas be do ragged out.
Wait. Oh, the rag up top. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
But
that's what
wait,
I'm
he
saying.
don't got nothing. How you gonna put something that's nothing? He don't got no beard. He
So,
don't have no beard.
so if
You know
if
what?
you at that
You
nigga
know
house.
what?
So if you at that dude house and if you notice for some reason he always go get in the shower with a football helmet on, yeah, it might be something. Like if he do stuff like that or he goes to the pool, he got a biker helmet on, yeah, you might want to watch out.
There it is. You say you're a barber and you know how to do this.
I don't know how to do that. I definitely know how to barber
No,
though.
he said he a barber. Oh my gosh.
That's what's up. Yeah, nah, I don't know how to do that. That's a whole nother level.
Look at the
That's a whole nother level. I can just do your temp fades and
it
all of
say
that.
white men wear wigs too.
That's what I'm
White
saying.
man, it's a white man wig.
No, I'm trying to tell you, listen, it's just like, listen, that's like how, listen, little girls play with what? Dolls. Little boys play with what? Action figures. It's not a wig, it's a toupee. It's a difference.
So he did the same thing you do to put a wig on your head. Oh my
Yeah,
God. Oh my
es-
God.
yeah, I mean, essentially,
Oh, drip. He
so
flat
then,
ironed it.
yeah,
He flat ironed it.
so how do we then
I
turn
can't.
around on y'all about if that's your real hair or not? How do I get on you
I,
about if those your eyelashes or not? I can't,
I
that's
can't. He
hypocritical
flat
to me.
ironed it.
Yeah,
Did
that's
y'all
hypocritical.
see him flat ironed his hair? Beard hair.
That's a lot of stuff to go through. That's a lot of shit on your face.
Oh, see, look, drip. He got he got the beard like yours, drip. His beard be burden.
No, it don't.
Yo, that's crazy.
No,
Here,
it don't.
baby. I I can't. He ain't got nothing. Look at his baby beard, his booty face. It's nothing up there. It ain't. Oh Lord, I can't. I can't. I can't. Yo. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No ham, no turkey. Oh, look at it though. It looked like it's real. What?
All that's just stuff to give you a pinpoint shape up. That's all. That's just to give you.
Oh, he was
That's just
nothing.
yeah. That's just to give you that perfect line.
Oh my God, yo. That is disgusting and crazy. I have no idea.
Now the
I
only time
mean,
I agree,
your
only time
face
I
though?
agree, the only time I agree with a dude having hair put back into his head, like I'll tell you a quick example story. Um, my nephew, he had gotten to it with one of his little chicks he was dealing with at the time, and I think she snatched out some of his locks, like 3 or 4 of them, because he had locks in his hair. And so he went on ahead and gathered them, and he let that spot grow in, and he, it was sore, it was tender. He let it kind of heal up some, let that hair grow back in, and then he had his
Mhm.
put back in. You know what I'm saying? He had his own shit put back in, and ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't see nothing wrong with that because that was his hair. But like you doing a Fetty Wap, like your shit is only about an inch or two, and then you come out the house the next day, your shit down your back or down your face. Nah, nah. You need to
What
go.
about it? What about this? So the back of his hair, he got. I mean, it's his hair. See, he got dreads in the back. He got locks put in. 'Cause that's what you would do if you had short hair and you wanted to put your locks in.
Right, right. He got enough hair to where you can, yeah, that was enough for him to have that shit, yeah, to have him put in just like
But
that.
now he
That's what.
got to get his whole lock unit put on, so he just don't look crazy.
Mm,
Look,
mm,
he
mm.
got baby hair and everything in the front.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. I don't. I mean,
That's
hey, listen.
crazy.
I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, I'm
What
very
the
thankful.
fuck?
I'm very thankful I was blessed with like a nice, thick, full head of hair that's going to be with me for quite some time. Um, probably the rest of my life. You know how old I live. So,
He better not. He better not. He better not. He better
but
not.
I can't really say nothing to the dude that like one day your hair don't grow back. Like it just don't. Like that's I don't know. That's pretty.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
don't
know.
think that's the same women deceiving that them we do. I don't think that's
But
the same thing. Like
but let me.
the man unit versus the weave is not the same. We don't look. I don't know.
Oh,
I guess to y'all we might look drastically different, but that looks
but
way different.
But let me ask you this, and whoever in the chat want to respond to, who do you think takes hair loss worse, men or women? The dude that went bald, let's say the woman that got alopecia or something. Who you think takes hair loss worse? Us or y'all?
Um, I don't. I would say I don't know. I would say maybe
I say men. I say we take it a
I don't
lot.
know. I would say women. I don't want to say we take it worse. Well, now because men have wigs and all that too. Women have always had wigs. So I don't think I want we take hair loss worse. I think we take it harder because our whole look is around us having hair or not, having something
Nah,
on our head. Where
nah,
men can go bald and y'all still can maintain your
nah,
look. Where women aren't typically bald.
no, you're right about that because even in the word, it speaks about how the woman's hair is her crown, basically, is how it describes it. So I agree with you. That is you all's crown. Whether it's a
Yeah, we've
short,
always had hair or some level where it be short or long, but men, y'all probably like y'all go from
yeah,
hair to bald.
we can do the bald and just grow a beard. Most of us, I know what you're saying.
Where a woman going bald is not typically her. You know what I'm saying? We generally have hair at some level. It gets shorter as we get older, or you know what I mean. But it's always there. It's always been there. That's crazy. I mean, but now you know what? Even I've said this before. This is too much to figure out. If his hair is real, if his beard is real, I can't do all that.
I mean,
Were you
what
born
you
a
saying?
naturally a man? I got to worry about that too.
Yeah,
God
that's what I'm
dang.
saying. Like when it comes to what's real and all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Dudes talking about I want a natural woman and all that. I'm like, I think we need to holler at the fellas about
I
what
don't
we
think
do.
you can say you a natural man. You can ask for a natural woman unless you really were a natural man. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
So, it's I look at all of that stuff how I look at where's my lighter? I look at that the same way that I look at here it is. That I look at a cosmetic surgery. Um, if you do it because you just want to go ahead, hold on, coming closer. If you do it because you just want to go ahead and keep yourself healthy, I can understand that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when people, do that, like the looks, I guess is what I'm saying. Like when it comes to like the units and wigs and all of that, I don't see nothing wrong with wanting to to look feel feminine if you're a woman. Like a woman with alopecia or cancer recovering, I totally understand you throwing a wig on. I totally understand. I don't have nothing to say to her on that one. I don't. You know what I'm saying? So
What about the Asian people who are putting stuff in their hair to make it kink up so it can be like they have African American hair?
yeah, believe it or not, you know what's wild? When they put perm in their hair, it curls it up. When we put perm in our hair, it straightens it. All they basically
Right.
do is it's
Every
like the
woman
same
already
thing.
knows that, right? Because
Oh, I
women
didn't know that.
do
I
that.
mean, I'm just saying. I thought I found something out new as a guy looking.
But that's
I,
not what they're doing. They're putting like these little um
curler things to curl it.
no, they're like these little red things that make their hair, and when they take the like little red I'll show you, because it's just like it's like a similar to when you like frost your hair and color your hair, but it's these little red devices or red I'll show you. And then when they take it out, their hair goes from looking straight Asian to 4C. It looks like let me show you this. I'll show you.
Yeah, I don't know the number. I'm not that hip. I don't know like the fours and all the numbers.
4C is curly black hair, like your hair. Like if you can put water
Okay.
in your hair and it curls
Okay.
up,
Yeah.
or if you have a tighter curl, have a teeny curl.
Okay. Okay.
Um, but Asians don't have, that they don't have
So real quick, is it the
what's it
higher the
called?
number? Is it the
Say what?
higher the number, the more curly, or is it the lower the number, the more curly? Just so I know which
I'm not sure
direction.
because I don't have 4C. I have another number. My hair is closer to, um, my hair is closer to, it's not 4C.
Because I think like foundation, I think like the higher the number, the darker or something. The lower the number, I think the lighter. If I'm not mistaken, same thing.
Right, but it's not the same thing with for how your hair is. All right, so this is something that the Asians do, then they put in their hair, and it actually changes their hair texture from super straight to kinky almost. Yeah, makes it like a kinky. So let me see if I pull this video up. His head's in a way. Okay, so let me see. I had another one. They had those little things with red. So you see the little white, whatever this is they put on their hair, like a little foil or something.
Okay.
You see this? Can you see the video?
Yeah, I'm
Guy's
looking
head's
at
in
it.
the
I'm
way.
looking at.
All right, so now look at the texture, how his hair is now.
Oh, to give him kind of a Dominicanish kind of.
No, no, this not no Dominican. They're not going for Dominican. The Asian gets a black people hairstyle. They're not going for Dominican. They're clearly going for Tyrone. They're clearly
Yeah.
going because of the texture that they want. They don't want no Dominican. Dominican hair is close to theirs. They want your hair. Look at that.
Mm.
You see the texture change? That is not no Dominican. They trying to go all the way I'm seeing if I find another video like that because the one I found earlier had the little things were red, and as they were taking them off, like their hair looked like straight up like Tyrone's and Deshaun's and your like yeah, it's not that. Mm-mm. They ain't going for
They-
no damn Dominican.
They'll do all of that and still follow your ass around the store.
Look, look at him picking it out. Look at the curls. That shit look like he mixed, like he got a black mama and a white daddy.
Mm.
But look at the sides right here. You can see the sides where it's still kind of straight. But look at where all the curly, how he was picking it out. See? They ain't going for that. I'm just saying. Yes.
You know, one thing that
What do you
we
say?
know, one thing that we know is that, all over the world we have been duplicated in so many ways, from a hairstyle, a dance, um, all of that. I mean, that's just, but I just find it amazing how the whole world wants to be like us, but nobody wants to be us. Like they don't really want to go through like the black experience. They just want to cosplay it. You know what I mean? I always found that interesting. It's so fascinated with cosplaying a role, but don't nobody really want to go through what we go through. It just made me
Oh
think
no,
of that.
that's for sure. That's definitely for sure. But no, that's always the conversation. Is that why you up here you wanna, look like, but you don't want to go through the experience at all. God forbid, separate yourself from that part of the experience.
Yeah, just like
Okay, here go another one.
I think Coffee said right there. Um, you know, what do you say? These people hate black people so much, but
They
they
study us.
yeah, yeah, but they want black women's bodies and black men's hairstyles and all of that. Yeah. Mhm.
Look, he about to get an afro. He want to get an afro.
But they
This
can't see
man,
that.
he got to put the stuff in his hair and then pick it out. Cover it with what?
Yeah,
Oh, he
from what
getting facial.
well, that stuff is it's like it's basically this kind of the same in a sense chemical components. It's like what
Look at this curls.
yeah, they say it's like the same stuff as like what a perm is, and it says it just does the opposite for them, and I find that fascinating.
Now he get curls and then he about to get wash them so he can get waves. Wow.
Is that China Mac?
I don't know what that is, but that's crazy.
Nah,
He
China
got a
Mac is
whole worm.
nah, he kind of looks like China Mac. He's an Asian rapper that's like out in New York or whatever. His name China Mac, Asian dude that be rhyming and shit. He kind of looked like that's what I was looking like. Is that China Mac real quick? Or was that me being racist?
Mm-mm.
Looking like was I being racist? You
I
hear me?
don't know, but that's crazy. But he got the little pink curls. It's crazy. Everybody wants a ninja, but nobody wants to be a ninja, right? Wow. Okay, that is crazy work. I mean, I never even thought. I'm thinking up here thinking like, why would you want to do all that to your hair? But I guess that's a lot. That is a lot to do just to be doing. All right. Well, get back to the list. I was gonna go over it, but I want to get to this one then. Okay. First, I
Do
want to
whatever.
go back and finish our list. The list. We're gonna get back to our list. Take a little break.
Okay.
So, when you asked your question, well, why is that? Why is that? This is what they say.
You can
This
dress
list
as provocative as you
uh consists of. So I thought along the way, I just thought it was something that was different was going down to. I think she doesn't get to it, but I don't agree with number 5. Um, with don't prioritize fitness. I think I guess in the BBL culture, maybe fitness is further down the priority list as women can go get their bodies fixed. But disregard ethics image. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Regards a global ethic image. So what is that supposed to mean? Number 6.
A global. Say it again. I can't because I can't say it. A global what image? Global epic image.
Ethics, like your work ethic.
Epic. Oh,
Yeah, so we got number 1, nasty attitudes and disposition. Number 2 is uncooperative and opposed to leadership. So overwrite the top 10 reasons why women, black women are the lowest on the marriage, have the lowest marriage rate or the least desirable is because we have nasty attitudes and a nasty disposition. We are uncooperative and opposed to leadership. We are masculine and we lack femininity. Then she started talking about we don't value our virtue, which means that we're free with our bodies. The number 5 is we don't
Want to,
prioritize fitness.
you don't have to cover up. See, because I know that that's the case. Number 6 disregards global ethic image.
So I'm not sure. I'm at the commercial play. I'm not sure what that's supposed to actually mean. So I was gonna let her see if she can explain it.
Use up to $800.
But I'm not sure exactly what that means.
$800 is waiting
I
for
think
you. Just donate plasma, get paid for each donation.
Say it again.
Same day.
you gotta push pause.
All over.
You said the ethics image.
Yeah, it says disregards global ethic image.
Yeah, as in
Is it supposed to
basically,
be ethnic?
if it's ethic, then I mean, you just go by the 2 words, image and ethic. So I mean, like basically, like what's appropriate. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if you notice, like they
As far as
disregard,
what the world is concerned?
like yeah, like
You
what's
mean
up,
like
like what,
globally?
yeah, like what's like a like a global standard of just like how you should conduct yourself or look when you step. Like I think globally around the world, unless you're on like one of them uh islands with the tribes that speak ancient languages. Everywhere you're supposed to have on clothes. I don't know a country people travel to that's like, right, when you get here, you're supposed to go around naked. I think almost anywhere on planet Earth, most of these countries, from Asian countries to black countries and white countries and all, it's inappropriate to walk outside naked. So that's going against the ethics. It's inappropriate. It's breaking the law in a lot of places. Damn sure you can get serious
Right.
charges with that. But yeah, it definitely on a basic level, it's like that's like you're like breaking the ethics. Just to kind
Right.
of
Let's
that's
see what she said. I
yeah.
think she might say
The
something.
place don't see where that's a problem. They don't understand how that could be perceived and how perceived in a negative way, as to how black women don't really care about their appearance. You wear slippers and robes and nightgowns and night shorts everywhere you go with bonnets on. You just hopped out of bed, threw your bonnet on, and went to the store, went to the airport, went to everywhere, and you don't see that that's a problem. You don't think that that affects your image in any kind of way, and or don't really care about it. So that could definitely affect why most.
So like saying how we black women will run out of the house looking any kind of way and how other people from other cultures that are here are perceiving us, so how it affects us globally. So this is the image that they all have in their mind on what a black woman looks like by that kind of standard. So I guess that's what more of what she was saying, like because when us women don't concern ourselves with our image. We don't have a code of ethics as far as our image. We just disregard how it looks to the rest of the world. So where now the rest of the world kind of flags us like that. You can't be mad if they say this is what a black woman looks like when that's what they see us doing. So I get that. Okay.
And then look at that and say, nah, I don't want to be a part of that. Number 7 says egotistic, rejects criticism. Number 8 says no loyalty, unwilling to invest or build.
See, I think that's cap too, because that's one of the reasons why black women have a low marriage rate is because they're not loyal and they're unwilling to invest and or build. We see so many other cases of women like losing their money to their man or going, I think that's cap too.
That's a fact. Number 9 says doesn't tend to a man's ego.
Can I say something to
Okay,
that?
but what does that mean? Go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to say something to that. As a man who dates women, I will say the one part that does have some validity Okay, it does. The building part. The loyalty part, no, I'm not gonna say that. Now some loyal women out here. But the building part, nah, most chicks definitely in this day and age is on that like you need to have all your shit. You need to have all the answers figured out. It shouldn't be nothing you still working on. I don't have time to be dealing with potential. I hear a lot of women say that. I don't have time to be thinking about a man's potential. You need to already have your shit together. So
Mm.
I so I mean that part as a man who dates y'all, yeah, some truth to that. It's some and that's not even just an internet talking point. Like in real life, is some truth to that. That is the one thing I can say I have definitely come across in real life.
And doesn't tend to a man's ego.
Does it tend what do you mean? Like break that
That
down.
number 9 is doesn't tend to a man's ego. Does not tend to a man's ego. Is number 9.
Oh, not tending to a man's ego?
That's another reason why black women are on the lowest to be on the marriage rate because we don't tend to a man's ego.
Yeah, that choice of word right there, ego. I ain't gonna lie, I don't mean to be nitpicky. I think I know what they're trying to say, but like, first of all, any man that wants you to stroke his ego, like that's already part of like narcissistic and very selfish behaviors off rip. Most men know that you're supposed to be confident, not have an ego. You know what I'm saying? Like ego is when you just full of yourself and you go over the top with it. So it's our pride and ego that gets in the way of things, not our like confidence and will to want to do more so. So, but when stroking a
Mhm.
man's ego, I mean, now I would say this: it is love, man. When like your woman compliments you, like, babe, you look good. You look at you, you handsome. Like, you know what I'm saying? I see you. Okay, well, you smell nice, or say I got a new little smell good that I'm trying on around you, seeing how you respond to it. You know what I'm saying? So it is like we definitely love to be complimented. Absolutely. I mean, who doesn't like a good compliment? Let's just be for real. So if that's what they mean, like not giving your man a compliment, then I would say, yeah, I mean, I don't know anybody who wouldn't want to like I couldn't think of a woman that would stay with that doesn't mind staying with you and every time she gets her nails done, hair done, eyebrows, feet done, she done picked out some new outfits she's wearing around the house for you and you say nothing ever. Oh yeah, you're gonna hear about that at some point.
That's no, that's capping. And knowing me, I would probably never say nothing after I said something. And if I gotta say something, I'm not saying anything. And I have been in a relationship. We all know I was just in a relationship with someone who didn't care for me to give him compliments unless he requested them. Like if he wanted to know, do I look good in this? Does this smell good? That's when he would prefer a compliment. Otherwise, he didn't really. He thought it was just kind of unwarranted for me to give him a compliment. And then I could have all kind of things done to me, and he wouldn't notice the difference because he just subscribed to that whole concept that men aren't supposed to be really noticing all that kind of shit. So, and then women get their nails and their hair and stuff done for other women to notice it. And some men feel insecure. Like if you feel like I need to be noticing, this is what one guy told me. Y'all know what guys be telling me the craziest, stupidest shit, right? So one dude told me, if I'm doing all my getting my hair and my nails done for him to notice it, why should he have to notice it when we're already together? We're together. You don't got to do all that no more, baby. I got you. We got each other, right? So he felt like if I'm still doing that, that's because I'm trying to get another man's attention since I was doing that to get his attention. So yeah, this is the same dumb bullshit that men always tell me some crazy shit. So anyway, let's get back to she's almost done with her
And
list.
number 10 says has no grounded sense of healthy submissiveness. And it's true. All of these things are true, but a lot of our women are
So what do you think that means though? Has no grounded sense of a healthy submissiveness. That's what's wrong with some black women. Why they can't? They're on the bottom of the spec of the list. They have no grounded sense of a healthy submissiveness.
I would say from what I'm hearing on that is basically non-cooperative for the most part. Because I always say it too. Like me personally, I'm not big on the word submit because it can definitely have a very aggressive and demanding type of connotation to it. My thing is more so like just like work with me, like cooperate. You know what I'm saying? Like we supposed to work together. You're supposed to be my buddy in this. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to lead in certain fashions. I do believe in that, but I believe it's still supposed to be like we working hand in hand together in what we're doing. You see what I'm saying? I do believe in that tremendously. So yeah. So I think they're talking about the cooperation part because she did say submission. And usually that's what they're talking about when they're speaking of submission is how much for him are you willing to do? Like literally around the house. Like would you hand him the remote and bring him a sandwich? Like all the way down to that.
Mm.
So yeah.
Oh, I might be single child for the rest of my life. With some stuff. All right, so let's pop over to our hardly initiated. This is actually the point of what I wanted to actually get into. Um, and they were just talking about dating and marriage, and of course these two guys. Shout out to what's his name, Tayshawn, and I forgot the other guy's name that quick. Anyway, he had a comment he had about his idea of how long should you take to before you decide you want to marry someone. And I'm noticing, that conversation is different when you were 20 versus when you were 30, and then now when you're 40, and now that conversation is much different at 50. Because the same 5 years, as I stated earlier, the same 5 years that you would take to get to know someone, because typically it was built around college, right? It's built around that 4 year span of you spending time, and you may meet in college, you may meet out at in a work environment, and up until a certain point in your life, around in your early 20s, you're just trying to get yourself together. I mean, there's those people who have met their person, decided to be with that person, and they did an Anton Daniels, right? They got married out of high school. They've been together since they were 18, 19 years old. But for the most part, the majority of us kind of lived through a couple years or maybe even a decade, right? From our 20s to our 30s before we actually ever really decide to say, you know what, I'm going to settle down. That's not talking about the whole we got kids. So we're not talking about that factor, right? We're not bringing that other extra crap in there because that has nothing to do with that part of it. Because we do know that people settle down because they have to. But we're talking about the want to settle it down, the want to be with someone, the choosing of someone, right? How long after you just meet that person are you saying, I need to get this amount of time before I actually decide that I'm going to actually be with you forever?
So are you
So
talking
back to what I was saying earlier. Hold on a second. I wasn't finished with my little monologue portion of it. But back to what I was saying earlier when we were discussing it, I had a few questions. Um, and I'm gonna play with what he said about the timeline about how long you need to be able, how long do you need before you decide that you want to settle in with this person. Um, but I had a few questions regarding to what they were saying. Um, One of the questions I wanted to just put out there before we go into it was when he brings up he wants to consider to test the person's character first. Are we doing that? Are we testing the person's character? He's going to mention that. We're going to talk about it. The other thing is I wanted to address the question of which I brought up, which what happens if you don't ever choose. We do know that there are people that have been together for 4 and 5, 6 years. I was with someone for almost a decade, and then never got married because of tradition, and we're waiting on that person to decide to make the decision. So I just want y'all to hear what he said, his reason, and then we can go from there. And then I want to see, because apparently a lot of men think this way. Okay.
Giving people a misleading impression of you.
Hold on.
And first I'm like, whatever conversation
on the show, and she.
Okay, so here's the actual question. I mean, here's the actual thing that sparked this whole thing, right?
I also don't think there's anything wrong with dating a woman for 2 to 3 years before you decide to get your wife on. I actually think that's ideal. Yeah, I think it's ideal. We actually had Dr. Spirit on the show, and she, you know, renowned therapist. She mentioned that a minimum of 18 months to 2 years. Yeah. So I think 2 to 3 years is reasonable.
Oh, hey man, hold on. I got it. You are eligible bachelor. What woman would be the woman that you could marry now?
You bought the bottle of beer.
What kind of woman could you marry now? Because you got women looking at this show and they're saying, these are good dudes. What could make you marry her now?
Well, I mean, it has to be a vetting process, but I'm looking for value.
Okay, vetting process. Okay, yeah. So how long is the vetting process? You saying 2-3 years?
I would say about 2 years.
It's 2 years. So she is what you want now. And you're going to make her wait 2 years?
No, I see. I didn't say that. Got your ass.
She is what you want now. But the time you spent 6 months, y'all been having a great time. It's been amazing. I guess my point is, I just don't think that it is as simple as we make it when it comes down to women. Because ain't a woman's gonna go just be, I don't care how amazing she is. It's gonna get your attention right away and get you to marry her, put a ring on her finger. Because the thing is, if you're still trying to get yourself together, why are you dating? I'm coming kind of strong here. No diddy, but I ain't trying to be funny here. You said, hey man, I need 2-3 years. Just kind of roll with me for 2 or 3 years, or just kind of see how it works out. What does that mean? There's no guarantee. I mean, what does that look like?
It has to be a test. I mean, you can't know somebody's character until you've experienced a lot of the seasons that come with life. How am I supposed to know you're a good person if we've never been through hardship together? How do I know that you're going to continue to fall in line with your commitment if there has not been time that has surpassed?
Talk about seasons. Seasons is a year. It's four seasons. I mean, what I mean is this. Okay, you don't know what she's going to be like when she has menopause. I hope you don't. You know, it's like if the mom or dad dies. I mean, there are seasons that are going to arise. I think that this conversation has got to be, is there some tangible seasons that we absolutely have to have? Because if we say I got to see what all seasons is 3 years.
Man, that's a really good point. Because pretty much what you're saying is we need to clearly establish what we're looking for.
Yes.
We need to have clear, tangible things that we're vetting the woman. A lot of women have experienced men where they've been with them for 2 to 3 years, but it's a very unintentional 2 to 3 years.
Yeah.
So that's really what is a whole lot of it is in a nutshell. So, and we can go back quick because we can go back and break down the pieces of that, because if you hear, because that was a lot. So I'm just going to step back right quick at the beginning of what he literally just said. Hold on, because I want you to address.
Y'all be.
I just
actually
want you to
do a lot of podcasts, but when we do
each thing as it was, okay, as he said it, because it's a lot. Hold on.
they always seem to really ring in the
hear it.
Yeah,
lady tactic. I want to.
I don't think there's anything wrong with dating a woman for 2 to 3 years before you decide to get.
Okay, so the first thing he said overall that he didn't think there was anything wrong with dating a woman 2 to 3 years before you decide to be with them. 18 months to 3 years. Now they give the caveat. We're not talking about all these other, we're talking about the only caveat that they bring into the picture, like say in regards to, like you said, me and you. Well, you live where you live and I where I live. So that first few months of intentional dating is just the fact that we don't live in the same place. However, most people date with the proximity. So then let's kick out the fact that we don't live in the same state, because people date in proximity. So now you live in the same state. Now what? Now you live in the same city. Now what? It's going to take you, 2 to 3 years, 18 months for you to decide on what you're going to do. Because what we find out is that there's, like the gentleman said, like Dr. Rose said, you take those same 2 to 3 years to see if you was going to end up liking that person. That's diabolical. It took you 18 months or 3 years to decide if you actually going to like me or like that woman or like that man. Not you taking the 18 months to narrow down the liking. You already like the person. You're already interested in them. You already wanted to be with them. You already want to be married. You went into them. Any woman you meet from this day forward, you want to be married. So now the whole conversation is different, Smitty. What timer you need to be taking, because you already know, hi, my name is Smitty, I want to be married. Now let's go from that.
Oh, God, man. All right, so look, we're gonna try this again, because not too much of what I said before is gonna change, okay?
We're not going back on that. We only addressing what he just, the point by point. He just said it takes 1 year to 2 years to decide if you want to be married.
I am. Okay, so you gave a little nuance, you gave a little example of living in the same state. So again, like the first thing that comes to my mind when you ask me how long will it take for me to want to marry that woman, the very first thing comes to my mind is how much time do we spend with each other on throughout the week. Now, if
I
I'm
just gave you that information. I said, given the example that you, hey, narratives and dialogue. I said, given the examples that you gave, the example of me and you. He even gave the example of the first few months of it being because you may live in different states. But let's just take out the fact that we don't
not
live in opposite
right,
states.
and that's I'm getting I'm doing the I'm getting to that. I'm getting to it real quick. So like the example you said, first thing come to my mind is how much time are we spending together? If I'm seeing you like a good portion throughout the week, like a good 3-4 days at bare minimum throughout the week, sometimes a little more, like we really be kind of going back and forth to each other's place type thing, it might not take me but maybe about a year or so at where I am now. I'd say
Okay,
maybe
let's
a
stop.
year.
Let's stop there because that was only first question. A year or so. A year or so, give or take, 18 months is a year or so. Okay,
Right.
so let's stay within the same verbiage because I notice folks we want to change words and we're staying
No,
with the
just
same
my
words.
answer. My answer is if I'm around you around that time, I would say anything like beyond a year, I would say you should be on the lookout for me to propose. Yeah, yeah. I
Okay,
mean,
so
and
18 months to 2 years.
solid.
Okay,
Yeah,
so let's just stay with that 18 months to 2 years. Coffee. I'm sorry, narratives and dialogue.
No, you
How
could.
are
My
you?
name Coffee. You know my name, Gents. You know who
I
I am.
know, but I didn't want to. I know. I just trying to be respectful
No,
to
you can
the.
just say no. No, you can say coffee, but I would like to get in there so we won't get completely off the subject as to why I came up.
No,
Because the
yeah, go
thing
ahead.
is with me, I'm thinking that all these things and problems going back and forth and trying to figure this out. First, you have to have your mind together emotionally and just have your just have it together first, knowing about who you are first before going into anything. I don't care what it is, because getting into it and not really knowing how to go about certain things when a problem arises, it's going to cause problems, and you're going to be trying to figure this shit out. Excuse my expression. And that's been a problem with us as black men and black women. You know, uh, get to know the person and see what it is that you like about them first. Do you like or love either or both? You know, that's just the whole point. Because all this extra going, who's to say when it's right? Who's to say what is too soon? And
Well,
that's the
it
problem
ain't
there as
much
well.
too right. It ain't much off the too soonage at the age we're at. We're not having conversation as if we're talking to the younger version of us. We're speaking of to us right now. So I'm 50, he's 40 in his mid 40s. At this point, the conversation is much different. If you were 20 years old, that advice would be awesome. Be like, okay, I need to get my head together. But at
I just say
50,
do. I just say do
our heads
what
are
you
pretty
like.
much, you know.
Yeah, I
Go
just say
ahead.
do what you like at this age. Whatever age you are, if you feel like you have to go according to what society and statistics say,
Hmm.
bask in that moment. That's what I say. That's how you going that's how you're gonna be happy. I got married when I was 19. Me and my wife got married when we were 19 years old. We were girlfriend and boyfriend in high school from 14. We divorced right at
Mm.
35. You know what I'm saying? And you add 5 more years onto that, that's me now. I'm okay with where I am, but I'm not going to be this guy that's going to be out here whining and crying about what happened in the past. We had a good run, but I can't make the next person pay for what somebody else has done, because when you into going into something new, the purpose for you being with somebody new is to be happy. And that is the problem. My thing is even when I look at Hardly Initiated, what's the light skinned guy here? What's his name?
Tayshawn. I
Okay,
think that was Tayshawn or the other dude. What's his name? I
the
forgot.
other dude, I think he married, right?
No, the bald head guy. I think he proposed, or one of them proposed on the show, like within the show. But then
Okay.
yeah,
See,
they talk about that too. But yeah, I
I
think
can, I
yeah,
can
he
see
got
that,
married on the show or something.
I can see that he's solid, but the other one,
I think he's a fearmongerer. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, how much longer are you gonna wait and see, bro? We'll wait and see. My thing is you're either in or you're out at that particular time in your life. You just need to just say what it is. I'm sexually frustrated. I want to just go out there, sow my oats, just mess around with different people, because sometimes the thing is we get so caught up into looking for perfect where we never find that perfect. We'll never find that. So if you got something that's halfway closest to something that you're looking for and you can match it on your long list, go for it. You can work with everything else. And that's the problem. My thing is we think we're going to miss out on something. Somebody
Oh,
may come along
Tayshaun
better.
is the one that's married. The one, which one you said is the fearmonger? The dark skinned one? The bald head? The guy?
No, no, the light skinned one is the one that seems to be the fearmonger. The dark skinned one with the bald head, I think that he somewhat got it together. He's not a guy that's
Okay.
making a lot of excuses. He's
Okay,
never
yeah,
making a
he's
lot
the
of
one
excuses.
that got married, and announced his whole thing. I'm gonna get married. Now the other one, I think he is with someone. He's had a ring on his finger, but I don't know. I don't know his
You know
status.
what? A lot of these guys hide behind the Bible, man. You can look at that dude and just say, my thing is, you got the ring. Now what? It don't mean you ain't out here doing all kind of other shit.
Oh
They
yeah, we
just at
say
this point
that.
they're just behind a microphone talking. Now the other one, he's solid, but that one right there, he's cool people. His demeanor is, somewhat laid back. But when you get on a podcast and deter people from getting married or getting with each other, that is a problem. And I say the same thing. I love Dee Dee. I've been on her show. I've been, on a panel, but she let the wrong men come up on her show that's been crying in these spaces. I'm talking like for years. I know most of them. And I'm like, dude, if you ain't found her yet, even if you went overseas, that's a problem. And now you're still here and you wait for every gotcha moment to get on any and everybody's panel to say some of the most egregious and crazy shit. That's a you problem. That ain't got nothing to do with no black women. And that ain't got nothing to do with no black community. That's just you. You know what I'm saying? And I met a white woman. Let me just say this and I'm gonna shut up. I met a white woman last night. She was crying, telling me how her boyfriend had popped her in her chest, and how his daddy was calling her all kind of hoes because she had on tight tights. Okay. When I'm looking, I'm like, damn, she dressed like a black woman. She got the body like a black woman. And she says, well, his dad says that I'm a little bit too aggressive. So I'm like, you find this it doesn't matter if she black or white. And she said, I know maybe I have hit my boyfriend before and he's hit me back. So ain't no me calling the police because we're going to be right back together. She says, he has a problem with me making more money than him. Okay. Guess what? A boyfriend is black. They've been together for 5 years and this man then, took a car, wrapped it around a tree. He's been in the operating room. She's been there beside him. You know, she's she said she could be with anybody else. She said she's even her family, don't like him. So you're gonna find it on both sides. But the point I'm making is we get to this point where we always say we're looking for submissive. We're looking for fit, feminine, and friendly. Uh, if you get a white woman, she gonna do everything you
That
say.
shit don't mean nothing.
Not out here. Not out here. I see them too much. And when a white woman or a Latina get you, they're gonna get you even worse. And
I
this
stay
thing about
fit. That
black
don't
women.
mean shit. I stay friendly. That don't mean shit.
Let me tell you something. They say that a lot of black women are aggressive. Yes, they are. But guess what? You're in the wrong spot, brother. Why are you trying to make the Cardi B figure, the Nicki Minaj figure, the aesthetics, a wife, and then you say you want natural? You're not. It's just not. It's not. It's
But
not
that's
making
not it.
sense.
That's nothing to do with the aggressiveness. The aggressiveness comes from having to do so much stuff on your own or you being such a mama's boy, not because and having to remind you to do something that you say that you was gonna. I mean, I literally at one point, Puffy had a conversation with my ex about him, him being upset about something that he saw on TV because he was thinking that men have a bad image on television and how the women have to remind. It was one of them shows where the woman had to remind the husband to go do something, and he thinks that so stupid. Okay. But then he literally, after all that whole conversation, before he went to sleep, was like, "You'll wake me up and so I could get up and da 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 da." And I was like, wait a minute, we just had a whole conversation about how you don't want nobody to want, don't think that it's a woman having to remind a man to be a man and get up and do the man things. And then have the
But
argument in
hold
the
on,
morning
Genesis.
about me not waking him up.
Let me ask you something.
What?
Is it reminding him to be a man, or is it just the simple things? Hey, babe, you kind of forget a little bit here and there. It's certain things, will you be, and you can't be mad at him because sometimes, some men who have not really lived on their own have had nice places by themselves, such as probably Smitty, like
Well,
myself.
yeah, we was
We live
experiencing
nice.
that whole,
You know,
we was
we live
experiencing
nice.
that.
You don't have to worry about, we don't have to you don't have to come to our house and worry about us not lifting the toilet seat up, or washing our clothes, or not washing our hands before we go in the kitchen, or taking the trash out, and those are the things you have to know about a person before y'all decide to get together and start living together. You got to have some compromise. He has to have some compromise. Maybe he don't know about cleaning, you know same vice versa, and then you got two people that could be nasty together. So him, it's just a little thing sometimes that men do want, to know, okay, well, damn, she got me. If I oversleep a little bit, she'll tap me on the shoulder and say, hey, babe, get up and get to
But
work.
that
Go
ain't
to
what
work.
that is with that kind of guy. That's not that kind of conversation. That's why I said we just had watched the TV show where the woman was doing that for the man. And he was upset about the idea of what kind of man needs to have a woman, wake him up in the morning or tell him to get up and do little shit like that. When we were watching something and it was like a cute little couple thing when and he was like, "Oh, babe, you won't, you make sure I won't sleep in." And she's like, "Oh, no problem. I'm gonna have to." She set her clock to wake up to get up, and he thought that was just like crazy. Like, why would I? Why, I'm a grown ass man. He starts beating his chest just for him to circle back around and say, "Babe, don't forget this, and don't forget I need to get this in the morning." And I'm looking like you just
Tone.
expressed yourself how you thought that was a weak man to turn around and have to need that, and then
Okay, but
it's just
how
instead of
was her
just
tone? How was her
who
tone? Because
tone.
sometimes when she, the way she said it, because same thing, if we made the way we say things could be a little bit too aggressive for some women, to the point to where they like, oh, you're trying to control me, and it don't be that. And then again, the way she may have said it to him, oh, I'm trying to little boy you, like, nigga, you lazy as fuck. You don't go, excuse my expression, but you don't get up and do what you need to do. So now I have to be the man. See,
No, you
I
asking me. He asked me. He turned around and asked me after he did not like the fact that a woman, what he saw on television, how weak that man was to have to be reminded to do something by his woman, just for him to turn around and ask me to don't let him forget something was stupid.
but that's okay. I mean, it ain't that
It
bad.
don't
It could
even
be.
matter. I'm not telling you nothing because you just went through this whole diatribe about how that man ain't no man if he need to be reminded because I'm a grown man. And then you turn around, babe, don't let me forget to get this. No, 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 no. What you gonna do is that's on you because you
I
just
think
had
it's
that
okay.
whole fit.
You play your part as who you are to him, and he play his part as to who he is to you. And everybody ain't gonna have everything. I'm a smart man myself, but it's some things that I may have slipped up to the point to where I'm like, damn, uh, hey, babe, what you could you remind me of this or that? I'm that guy too, but more than likely, I'm more of the dude that has the eye for everything. I'm the protector. You can't get past me. I'm looking out for you and
So
me, but
that
there's
was
some
leading
things that
me
I may
to my
miss.
other questions. That's
Okay.
leading me to my other questions as I was watching this whole breakdown um of this little interview that they did,
Is
right?
Smitty still
So
here? You still here,
yeah,
Smitty?
yes, Smitty's still here.
Oh, okay. Shit. I just said, well, Smitty was up here talking a while too. So, but I didn't mean to overtalk. I didn't mean to overtalk.
Nah,
So
nah, you good,
it,
brother. I was making sure you get the floor.
Oh man, and I just want to tell you, Smitty, my condolences, brother. You handling things a
mhm.
little bit different than most people. And I said that to you over at Izzy Chat. But he didn't put it up on the stream because you know what was going on over there. So
I didn't see
yeah.
it. What were you saying?
No, I just said my condolences, my sincere condolences, because people say, "Oh man, I know how it is," and people just throw words out there, and they really don't give a damn.
Yeah, nah, I absolutely appreciate it, and trust me, I definitely can feel the warmth that comes from what you just said, my brother. And thank you very
Yes,
much.
indeed. Yeah,
Yeah.
indeed.
So yeah,
And Smitty, put your channel in the chat so people can, whoever's over here, I have 5 or 6, 7 people watching.
I
They
be
can go
trying
over
to
to your
do that.
channel and
It never works. If y'all know how to do it, if you can do it for
but
me, thank you.
you,
But it's
you don't know
yeah.
how to put your chat, your link in the chat.
Mm-mm. I swear I don't. I've been trying it every time I try to do it. It never comes up to where you can click on it. I don't know
They
why.
can click
Because
on your
you
name.
have to
Whoever.
have a wrench. You have to have a
Yeah.
wrench. So do you have a wrench in my chat? Yeah, I thought you did. Say something. Hold on. Let me go to my channel.
Yeah, either just copy your own address. Click on your own name, copy your address to your main page, and then put it in the chat. Or some
Well,
other
there's a little
mods.
button. There's a little first of all, Smitty, are you modded in my chat? Because if you're not a mod anywhere, it won't work. The hyperlink won't show up because you're not a mod. Okay, so no. Okay, so that part has to be fixed. So once you are a moderator in anybody's chat, if you push your link, it's going to show up. Um, and if it doesn't, I don't know what that means. And then if you go to your channel, there's a little thing that says share. It's gonna pop up and it's gonna tell you to
Yeah,
copy
I
it.
know how to share it and stuff. I know how to copy the link and all of that. I just
Okay,
think
so
it's because I wasn't a mod or something, but I know I've
yeah,
started.
so okay, so you need to be a mod, but how come you're not showing up on my phone? You're just showing up on my
Nah, he
computer.
probably was a mod under one of his other channels or something like that.
I
Or
think it's
but
Smitty
shit,
7 or something
Smitty
like
changed
that.
it up.
Yeah.
Yep, I think you changed it.
Oh, it
You
is.
changed it,
It's
I think.
Smitty 7 because I was just looking at the other day at my moderators because I took somebody off. I take off somebody to take their wrench back because I'm not playing with folks. That's crazy. But yeah, I think it is Mr. Smitty 7. I mean, Miss Smitty 7 or whatever. It says Smitty's Corner. I
Dot
think
seven.
that is your moderator, but you need this one to be moderated. So that's the only reason why your link, well, most of the reason why your link doesn't work.
Oh, okay.
Genesis, this is a good topic. I think I want to interview you for this. And
I
or
saw that.
before
So
yeah, I left my email in the chat for you because you talk. This is grown folks talk over here. I like this, and y'all,
they
really.
talk shit about me because I talk about this stuff and then I talk about sex and I talk about,
We ain't worried about that. We
grown
about to
folks
boost this channel up.
stuff.
We about to boost this channel up.
It's like
We ain't worried about
I'm
that.
grown. I ain't about to sit here. Smitty, you gotta say something else because on my phone, I'm about to refresh it on my phone and see what's happening.
What's the
Um,
problem?
on my phone because I need to moderate. The mod. The feature is through the actual page. It's not through the StreamYard. So I'd have to go to my page, and I was on my phone waiting for you to pop up.
Right.
And that's what I was saying. I was waiting for you to your comment to pop up so I can push the mod button. But if for whatever reason it's not showing up on my phone, hold on, I'll fix it. Okay, so then after that, then you can put your link in the shit. Okay, so like overall, I was kind of how come I still don't see you? Are you on my page, Smitty, or are you on your page? You got to go to my channel and say hello.
How am I supposed to do that? You pull me up from here.
Oh, you can't do it. You're only on your phone.
That's what I'm
Okay.
saying. Yeah, like my phone. So it's like the feature.
Okay. So
It's
okay, yeah.
different. Yeah. Even my StreamYard, like on my computer, that's where I got like the premium or whatever it is, the $88 one and all that. This don't. I got the duck. I got a duck
No,
on
no,
it.
no, no, you're fine. Let me see. Were you in the chat earlier?
I just
I don't
typed two
think
things
so.
in the chat. I know,
No,
right? I
that's
was
coming
looking at.
from your side. I'm talking about like you being in my chat, like
I know. I
you
was
know.
looking at that too, because I'm like, where'd all my? Because I said, I think one or two thing. I think I said, yeah, nah,
Mhm.
you gotta go up. You should see me. I put like, and you told me to push one, and I was like, no sound and all of that. I'm looking at it. I
Oh,
can,
okay, wait.
yeah, I can see it.
That's the what I need to go back to. Where you said no sound. That's what I was looking for.
I saw
Okay, so
Von
yeah.
Eric in the chat. Salute to Von Eric.
Hey, Von Eric. All right, so the why y'all, I'm gonna look for that while y'all find this while I go back to what he was saying. Okay, so let me just finish playing a little bit of what he was saying.
Give it that lifelong commitment. I actually think
Oh,
that's the
damn.
idea. Yeah, I think it's an idea. We actually had Dr. Spirit on the show, and she, renowned therapist. She mentioned that a minimum of 18 months to 2 years. Yeah. So I think 2 to 3 years is reasonable.
Oh, hey man, hold on. I got it. You are eligible bachelor. What woman?
So that was the other part of the question that I had. So for the men, like that's crazy, right? What if what woman would you if you was there's nobody because folks ain't getting married. But just to ask the question out there, like he said,
Wait, say
Would
it
be the
again.
woman that you could marry now.
his question was, what woman would you
Oh,
be
oh,
would be the woman that you can marry right now? Because
uh,
remember, you
But
want
that's
her to wait so to get yourself together, but she's ready to marry you now.
But what does he mean?
okay.
Like
So
what kind of woman? Like that's so vague. I don't know. Maybe it's just the way I'm hearing it, Coffee. If you got something, like, what do you mean? I would ask that, like, what do you mean? What kind of woman? What do you mean?
So is he asking like if you had a choice, you had no choice, and she's ready now? So my thing
No,
is that
no. He's
depends on.
saying what kind of woman is ready are you that if it's I was getting ready to tell you if you need this time, like you said, Smitty, if you need this time to get yourself together, she's ready to marry. You chose her because she is someone you want to marry now. It's just you need the time to get yourself together to marry her. So I'm
That's a you
gonna go back
problem
and
then.
I'm gonna go
That's
back
a
and
you
ask him the
problem.
question. No, he's not. It's not a. He didn't say whose problem it is. He said, "What kind of woman is that?"
And in that
It's reasonable.
circumstance, in
Oh,
real
hey man,
life,
hold on.
I,
I got it.
Hold on.
You are eligible bachelor. What woman would be the woman that you could marry now?
You bought the bottle of beer.
What kind of woman could you marry now? Because you got women looking at this show and they're saying, he's a good dude. What could make you marry her now?
All right, you got the
Okay, but
question.
the thing is
I
he ready though? That's the problem because it seems like he's
yeah,
not ready.
yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. Like I've
Yeah.
literally been in this circumstance in real life, so I have an actual real life quick story. So, the mother of my child, back when we was in our early 20s, I was with her for about 12 and a half years, right, altogether. That's how long the relationship was. She wanted to get married by like year 3 or 4, but the thing is, both of us were still living with my parents at the time. So she was ready. I literally kept telling her, we need to at least get our own place first. At least
Why?
I don't care. I'm not walking her back through the threshold of my parents. I just didn't. I don't know. It just
That
didn't
was a you
feel right.
problem.
Well, okay, listen. If it
It's
was,
not. It's not that she was any of those 10 reasons why she's not least desirable. That was
Can I
no,
tell you
it had
why
nothing
he
to
feel
do with
why he's saying that,
that.
Genesis? Let
It
me
was
tell you why he's saying that, because when you take that covenant, you know what I'm saying, of that woman, you it's just certain things that you just don't feel right as a man. You know what I'm saying? And
thank you.
then but to some people it's not even it doesn't matter because you do have your mother and your father or their parents coaching you guys through marriage, and that's a beautiful thing too. But the whole problem is that when he says, "Okay, look, let's wait maybe a year later
12
so that
years.
we could."
He was with her 12 years.
I
Yeah,
wound
that's
up
crazy.
being with her for 12 years. Now, mind you, now honestly, like we were
You talking about Smitty? I thought you talking about Taisha, the
yeah, I
dude
was
on there.
with her all together
No,
for
he was responding to Smitty's comment, and he said he didn't want to marry her at first because he didn't want to have to walk her across the threshold of his parents' house.
yeah.
But to end up with her for 12 years, you walked her across the threshold of something at some point and still never
Oh yeah,
married her.
he probably could have married her.
I was
He
on the
probably could have
verge.
married her.
Mhm.
He
He could
could
have
have he
married her
probably
once
could have
they got
married
their
her.
own place.
No, well, now that changes it up. I think that they could have married and still continue working on what it is they need to work on. But then again, it's us as men. We still don't feel right, doing that because there's a lot of men who stay in their parents' home, up north, especially because it's high in California, maybe live in the basement until, things get the way they need to be. And that's not a bad thing. You could still be a career man making money and everything. And I'd say that to any woman or man who has children, especially sons and daughters, until they are ready, it's okay. It's not to shame them, because some women will shame you and say, "Oh, well, you had me in your mama's house," right, Smitty?
But Coffee, we're not talking about 20-year-old us's. Because we not if we 45 still living in our mama house at this point. Because remember,
No,
we're not talking about that generation. That generation ain't got nothing to do with us because we're not
right.
25 anymore.
But he
We're
ain't
not
talking
living in
about
our mama house.
I
We
know,
are
Genesis.
talking
but
about
he not talking. He talking
current
about back
people.
then. He not talking about now. He talking about back then.
Yeah, Genesis. All I said is I
And then to
have
be
an
with someone for
example.
12
Now,
years, I was
hold on,
with
hold on,
someone for 12 years and
wait.
didn't get married. So I know.
Genesis. Genesis, just like how you said, staying right on it, focused to what they said. You're talking specifically about not being ready, and she is. I said I have an example of a story about that because the mother of my child, when she was ready to be married, I was not ready yet. I was just giving an example. I have actually been in that circumstance where the woman was ready to marry and I wasn't, because I didn't have my shit all the way together because I was still in college and I was still living under my parents' roof. Both of us were. She moved in with me in my people's place. You see what I'm saying? And we was like, sharing a car, picking each other up from work and all of that other. Like drop me off at school, drop her off at class, all that other stuff. We was working things out, sharing closet space and everything. So that's how that worked. You see what I'm
And
saying? So
after you get the ring, it's like, now what? And after you get the ring, it's like, now what? After that, the real shit comes in then.
it's like, then I mean, you gotta think like, she said she didn't mind doing like the justice to the peace, whatever. She just wanted to get married, blah, blah. But she was really hardcore. She kept saying, my clock is ticking,
And
my
why
clock.
didn't you do it then?
Genesis.
Goodness gracious. Okay,
I'm just
so
asking because
no, I'm
remember we
telling you,
had the
I
10
can tell you
reasons why we're so
it,
undesirable.
it's
I'm trying
so
to see if
it's
anything
not.
falls
It's
on
not.
those
I
10
don't know. So
reasons.
look, the whole that undesirable shit. I don't even talk like that. So I don't think Kwafi do either. Like we not the type of dudes that even think that way. So I'm just saying, like I don't know what to say about that because all I've ever dated is my sisters. I've never dated outside my race once. I've never even had sex with a white woman. Believe it or not, no. I've only had sex
Well,
with.
I have to
I was
raise my
like, what
hand
the
and
heck?
say
I
that
can't find none of your.
I have
Okay,
to
go ahead.
say,
So I'm just saying
guys,
that.
I have
Yeah.
to raise my hand. I'm not like you, Smitty. I'm not like you,
It's
but
okay. No,
I mean,
I don't ain't nobody if you have. I'm just saying me. I'm attracted.
brother, no,
I'm
I'm not.
attracted
No,
to
just hear me
white
out
women in
first.
my family. That's
Hear
all
me
I'm
out.
saying.
I
Yeah.
know what you're saying, but what I'm saying is, I mean, I can't say that, I've only just been with black women. You get what I'm saying? My ex-wife is, and I don't really tell my business on here because, people talk too much. But I told you, you already know, man, we done talked about this.
Right.
I
Right.
ain't even got to go no further. I'm not even gonna say anything.
I'm here, bro. I'm here.
You get it. Yeah.
I mean, so yeah, I'm just saying as far as like even what I'm saying to Genesis, like all of these factors, like I mean, again, like if you're talking about really being like a leader, no man, I couldn't feel like I'm a leader under my father's roof. He can still tell me turn this down or whatever. It's still certain rules.
Right, but we already know that once you got your own place, then what? Then what happened?
Oh
Then
yeah,
according to that same premise,
I got you.
once
I
you got
got you.
your shit together, you're supposed to go back and honor.
and
The reason
and
why
that
you couldn't was because the shit wasn't together. So when you got it together, then you didn't go back.
But if there was a
no,
pressuring situation, though, Genesis, sometimes that'll turn a man off and say, "Okay, listen,
It didn't
you
turn
couldn't
him
even
off for
wait."
12 years because I was with somebody for a long
I'm
time like that,
gonna
and
tell
that
you
nigga
what
didn't go
happened.
nowhere.
I got you. So when we
If he was
finally
so
moved,
pressured, he was pressured for sitting for a decade. He sat for a decade with all that pressure.
when we moved out, when we finally did get our own apartment, I'll never forget. We got our apartment. I was going to marry her. I was on the road to marrying her, and I wound up going to prison. Everything stopped because
People
I
get
got
married
locked
in
up.
prison. They get married so they can have conjugal visits in prison.
Yeah. So again, my situation didn't work out like that. She wound up being with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how that worked out. I went to prison and I lost out. You know what I'm saying? Because I was trying to hurry up and hustle up some money. This is before, most people know my story. This before, marijuana was legal and stuff. So I was doing things I'm not proud of, but it's behind me, it's over with. So I don't mind talking about it to maybe stop somebody else from doing it, right? But yeah, I went in, you know what I'm saying, because I was trying to hustle the money up to like get all of the things I know that we needed. Plus, we just had a brand new baby too. My daughter was already born. She was like 1 year old. That's why we
And
got
that
our
right
own
there is
place.
not even
You know,
appreciated. I'm not a man that hates on women. So let's get this, out the way. And Smitty, you're right. You can do everything you can to be out there trying to be a man to keep your situation intact, to keep
yeah,
her laced. And guess what? When you go to prison, guess what? She's gone.
yeah. She stuck with me for like I was in there for 7. I got sentenced to
I was
11
gonna
and a
say
half years.
no, because there are so many cases of women not gone.
Yeah,
So that
she
doesn't
stuck with me up
validate that
to
because there's a
through.
lot of women that don't be gone at all
Genesis want
gone.
them damn answers, don't you, Genesis? You want to know
I'm just
why?
saying that there's no reason I could sit here and watch Life After Lockup and then hear about all these people being together through prison. And I'm like, okay, so, I'm looking like, okay, what happened? So none of that, it just kind of diminishes all that. If that is a positive attribute or a positive effect, it diminishes it. It takes it away like, okay, well, that's not one of those kind of stories then of the people that stay together no matter what. And that wasn't that. So then that it still goes back to, okay, well, then if you knew so well in regards to didn't know what you wanted, it's almost like sometimes men know they want shoes, but they just don't know what kind of shoes. They don't know they don't know if they want Nikes or Adidas. They just know they want shoes. You know what I'm saying? They know you want women, but you just don't know what kind of women you want. And it's like all this time that you're taking is spending time deciding what kind of woman you want, as opposed to the men or the women who know that they want a certain kind of person. They will know themselves enough to know what kind of person they want, and they only go after that. So that's the difference between a man that goes in the mall, that goes walking around looking for shoes, versus the man that says, "I'm going to go buy a pair of Nikes." So that man, that's what I'm
Okay.
saying. It looks a little different on our end, like
Okay, let me ask you something, Genesis. Let me ask you something really quickly. So time could change between a man and a woman when there is a situation like Smitty's. You get what I'm saying? On both ends. I'm not saying, and they probably have had a good run, but she got vulnerable when he was inside and he decided, okay, I'm gonna get my head straight while inside. And when he got out, his whole mindset was different and probably figured out, okay, well, let me find the kind of woman that I want now, because apparently she wasn't it. You get what I'm saying? So things could change for each other. But then again, sometimes people find each other again when a situation like that. Like I've seen those love after lockup uh, e- uh, uh, episodes. Did you see the black dude that was on the outside spent $50,000 on that white woman?
Nah.
I've seen both ways. I've seen the trash looking white girl who gave up, who managed her family was like, no, no, no. And she's like, but I love him. He's helping me get my new teeth. And I've seen so many different, but I've seen the other stories where the people have stayed together. Hell, I had a pen pal back in the day through the Write On magazine, and I was just writing to somebody and just keeping in touch with them, and you build a whole relationship, and after you guys finally meet each other, you should be on a whole nother level. So we've seen stories that worked out because they kept in touch and because to them that was more important of being together. If they was going to be together, if he was going to be that man and she was going to be that woman. But then we also know that we heard stories of them falling apart and not lasting afterwards. And like you said, she went on and she felt vulnerable, and he's in there, he's inside, and you know,
That's when
you
people
never
used to love
know.
each other. I know what you're talking about. The pen pals, right on magazine, the old like
I
things
mean,
like what
it's
string
still
y'all is.
today too, Coffee. People still keep in touch and they go to prison, they don't give up on each other. So that's not
Yeah,
old
yeah,
old.
and it's usually be somebody you went to school with. Like a chick that should have been your girlfriend. When you were 14 and 15, and y'all end up getting married. It's just like when you go off to college and your lives take a different turn. You know, he may get locked up. She may decide that, okay, well, I'm out here. I've been through some things. Two people that's been through some things will find each other.
Mm,
I think so.
we hope so. Y'all hear that out there? Since my videos have rewatch. Okay, so Coffee, my videos have rewatch value. I don't know what happens, but as soon as I'm done playing the video, ain't nobody here but 3 people. But when we get off, as soon as I click off the end button and everything's over with, I go back and look in a few hours and I got 65 views. And I be like, okay, 100 views. Okay, so we know that y'all
No,
like to watch us
we
after the
gonna work
fact.
on that. We gonna work on
'Cause
that.
y'all like to come back and watch after the fact. Y'all heard the word Kwafi said out here. Somebody out here that's gonna love you. You heard?
No love is
Okay.
perfect, but a true one exists somewhere out here. So I think we all got to get out of the gender wars, stop fighting each other, And sometimes we got to women need to be a little bit more vulnerable. It's okay. I understand. Learn not to go back to that thing that pained you. You get what I'm saying? Men, we got to get out of our pockets. You know, Protect your pockets, but at the same time, every woman ain't out here to get you. There's some women that
Mhm.
genuinely want to cook for you, clean for you, be that woman that's not complaining and having all these different things on her list that she probably can't even match. I
But
ain't
they
never
don't
had a
want
problem.
that woman. They don't want that person who is. They don't want that because we had this conversation before. Because I had a hustler must over here, and it's okay. You know what? Well, at least the woman got to be a certain age. And I said, well, by saying that in these open on Beyonce's internet, these open airways, all the women, since you never know where it could come from. Every woman who heard that's over 35 is gonna take herself out of the running, right? When we hear these things, that's what happens and on our end, and we just take ourselves out of the competition. We
Janice, let
don't
me tell
even
you
matter
something.
how old she is.
You should never take yourself out because you look damn good.
It don't matter what I look like, cause that whole feminine shit, staying feminine, being nice and being friendly, and then staying fit and keeping myself down to at least to a single digit. At least I'm not a size 10, or keep myself to where I can buy shop off the rack. At least making it easier by doing things myself for myself, my own beauty. That don't mean nothing to no man. Don't
But
I have not yet
see,
met a man who values any of that. Don't cause he wouldn't go
men don't
after a
worry
big
about
woman. He wouldn't go after an
men.
ugly woman. He don't care. None of that matters.
Men don't worry about some men don't even know nothing about women's sizes or you shopping off the rack, Genesis. They just want to, it's the value of who you are. At times it's not
No,
about
that's not true. If you cheated on me with a big woman, that means you didn't like me being small.
no, not really. Just
If you cheated on me, yes, child, that's exactly how it is on
that,
our end. Y'all tell us that, but that ain't what it is. Because the men we see when y'all cheat with women that don't look like us. Why would you do that?
So Genesis, you the type that to put your man in the room with a decoy and watch him on camera to see what type of other women
No,
that will.
we saw this play out with Anton Daniels. His wife is chocolate, and the side pieces are light skinned. Why not just
Oh
marry the
yeah,
light skinned women
I'm
that you are quite naturally attracted to?
because Anton's money still ain't gonna wash away ugly. You know, he after that's gone, them bitches gonna leave him too. Excuse my expression. He dumb. But I'm gonna tell you something. I'm working on a topic on that too. I'm doing different scenarios on that because maybe she stuck around to say, "Oh well, I'm going to make him happy. Let him get all the light skinned women he want." And she, see, we don't know what's working in their relationship, so we can't really say that
But we
she's.
see that happen far too often, though, Coffee. We see that, like I just said, the guy I've been cheated on, and he cheated on me with a bigger, thicker woman. Well, then to find out that you really don't like smaller, petite women, then why did you talk to me? Why did you come to talk, waste my seconds of my day to tell me all
Was
that
it
shit you
lust or
told me
just
just to be the
sex?
fact?
What was it?
No,
Just
we was
lust and
together for a
sex?
minute just to tell me that he likes
No,
bigger,
I'm talking
thicker
about
women.
him and the bigger woman with the bigger booty, thick legs, thick
I
thighs.
don't
You know what I'm
know,
saying?
'cause we're
And
not together. See, we didn't
maybe
stay
it was
together
just.
because you told me that's what you like. So since that's what you like, I'm gonna move out your way and stop blocking your blessings.
And I feel that too. And she got a point there, gentlemen, if you're listening, because my thing is, why waste your time when you know that the woman is not what you're looking for? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes
That
men will
does
keep
something
women
to
around.
her too. That does something to her. Now guess what you did? And in real life, they don't even realize that aspect, that thing. You're not even thinking about it happening. The fact that she is now, that's where the damage and the useness comes from. So now she's got it. That's gonna go to the next guy because you know what I'm saying, that's gonna go with her. And unfortunately, the next guy, the very next person she meet is gonna catch a residual of something. They're gonna try hard to mask it, and men and women do it. We're not just saying only women do it, but when that happens from your end to us, when it's like buying a pair of shoes and then putting them back on the shelf, and after you wear them, they're already worn. There's nothing you can do about taking away the wearing factor. Now they
Yeah,
might
but
be
then
less
again,
worn, but they're
that's when
already
you take
worn.
the time. But that's when you get the time to nurture that back. You know what I'm saying? Because if you bring something into something new, either that man gonna deal with your baggage or he gonna just say, "Look, you got too many problems with me, Genesis." Not saying you,
And
just
that's
using an
fine,
example.
but that's why you look for the person who is willing to help you unpack. And the relationships we see that are successful, that we value, the ones that we look at that we value, whether it be on a
But what if that guy has never
spiritual
been
or
through any
sexual
of that
level.
stuff? But what if that guy's the perfect guy for you? He never
I ain't
been
never
through
been
that.
through a lot of shit either. That's not valid. I ain't never been through a lot of shit either. So what if I ain't never been through it either?
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, Genesis, I get it. I get it.
Because that's not valid to say, what if there's things that I haven't experienced that he has to deal with,
But
and
what I'm
there's things
saying
that
is,
he
but
has to experience that I have to deal with.
he still want to love you and be with you unconditionally. But what if you run him away because you feel like, oh, I see you looking at that woman right there. She got a bigger booty. She's lighter skinned and she's
But why not
prettier.
why not him taking that, recognizing that, to the difference in him and that guy, the guy that actually recognizes it. And the same thing for the woman, right? If the women come across and they realize their man has an insecurity somewhere or something that he's feeling, we don't ever hear of the situations where they've taken that energy and harnessed it to make it work. What happened in the middle of Jerry Maguire? All that shit was going on, and Regina King, would grab his face and say, "Baby, look at me. It is us." She give him that pep talk. That's what that moment looks like. We see it as cinematically because thanks to the movies, we can see what it looks like. But that's that moment looks like, right? Where just it's something just between them two, but we don't ever see that happening. We don't ever see those vulnerable moments because whatever reason, you know, the guys don't let us in on it, or the women aren't there yet. The women aren't on that level with that man, but we don't ever see them taking that moment and turning it into inward towards them and making them stronger with it. We don't see that. We see it fall apart. We see that. What if he don't? Well, what if she don't? Hey, we don't very rarely hear a conversation of, "I don't know what to do right now, but you do." I think I gave an example of one of my exes. His parents was like that. Like the mom was very happy to let you know that she didn't know nothing about whatever it was you was talking about, but her husband did. And the husband was very happy to let you know, listen, I don't know nothing about that. And it wasn't even chauvinistic like kitchen or the brakes on a car. It was anything that they weren't familiar with or well versed in, and they instantly, like, what is that called in basketball? Like, you alley give it to the other person. I don't know what it's called,
Yeah,
but
yeah, I know. Yeah,
when they alley oop it to each other. But
yeah.
that's like a whole generation away ago. That was my That we're 40 and 50 now, so that was our parents. That was his parents. That was
What
acting
the
like
thing
that.
is, they were in tune with each other back then. See, we don't have a lot of. They didn't have a lot
It
of
was
distractions
something.
back then. Yeah,
And it
this.
seemed very voluntary. It seemed as if he wanted to be there with her. But we hear you know what I'm saying? We hear about the relationships, but for whatever reason, somebody said in our chat earlier, like the women are going, that's a fairy tale that we chase. What we want.
Nah,
That's
you
not
go
even
after
real.
for what you go after what you want. It may be a fairy tale to other people. If you believe, if you know where your focus is, you won't run into people that are not supposed to be in your path. That's what I've learned about life.
So what happens to all the unchosen women and the men that never asked?
Unchosen women.
Because remember, you have
I
all
think
the women who are waiting to be asked to be married by the men, and then you have all the men who aren't getting who have been. Because remember, we haven't gotten to that part of the interview where he said there are couples that have been together, and the man has never asked because he is still getting his shit together. Yeah, huh? And we see that too, Kwafi. So stop the cap on Mr. Lester and Mr. Charlie, who been with his girlfriend, and then they own shit and they been together, but he been just getting his shit together, and he been doing the proverbial, I'm just getting myself together. It's just I'm waiting for the right time, and then you look up and y'all been together for 10
so. In other
years.
words, you saying you ain't about to sit around and get somebody ready for somebody else. I get it.
You did that in your 20s when he was with you for 10 years, when you was with that girl for 5 and 6, 7, 8 years, and y'all was 20, 30, 20 something, early 30s. When y'all broke up, she got you ready for whoever you was with, and you got her ready for the next nigga. That's what that part of that relationship looked like. Now at this age, now you're not getting anyone ready for no one else. How you got 5 years to be sitting around figuring out if y'all gonna be together? No, when
I
you were
get it. I get it.
35, yes. When you're 25, yes. But during that 25-year stage, that stage you were 25, 26, 27, whatever you learn from that relationships, you definitely got them ready for the next person. And they definitely got you ready for the next person. Because that's what happens during that stage. Now the next person has come along, and now here you are. Because we got folks that's been together for 10 years that have no interest in getting married, because that stat I posted earlier said 51% of these people ain't gonna never, ever, 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 ever
I'm gonna
get
use
married. They're
Janet
gonna go to their
Jackson.
grave single.
I'm gonna use a celebrity as a figure. I know you probably don't want to go there, but Janet Jackson. I hear a young man that's 25 years old. They say they're still rock. They're still get with Janet.
Hmm.
So my thing is, I think
Don't get it wrong now, Coffee. We do got young boys hitting on us, but that be what it is.
just young boys, huh?
This 31-year-old boy, no shade to bless his little heart. I'm not gonna say a 31-year-old boy. He's a 31-year-old young man, but he's 31 at the same time. He is deaf during that stage of I need to get my shit together. So really, how long? Who's what?
Why
And
don't you
then
just
bless
not
his.
tell them your age? Shit,
We already
you
know
look
each
good.
other's age. We already know each other's age from jump. That's the
Okay.
first thing I'm letting you gonna know, because I'm not wait. I have had. I'm telling myself. I think I told this story before in this platform, where I was sitting at the table. I was sitting at the bar. I think I was eating like some crab legs or something. And I had a whole conversation. I was kicking it, chilling, because I was really intentionally there by myself. So whether or not you sat down next to me was irrelevant to me having a good time, because I'm there by myself. So most of the time you expect the person to not really sit the entire time with you anyway. So, you pretty much adjust to the fact someone's sitting next to you, but you're not engaging with them, right? You're just there by yourself. I'm watching the game, I'm eating, whatever, and had a whole conversation with this dude. He looking me up and down, looking me up on. You know how you can feel someone looking at you, but if you're not looking at them, you're just looking the side of your peripherals, catching them looking at you. And of course, he looking at me. I'm chilling. I'm eating. And I mean, at the end of the whole thing, he was like, so how, let me ask you, how old are you? We got to that part of the conversation, and I told him, and he was like, oh, okay, nice to meet you then. I was like, yeah, okay. Good, good. And that's when it was like, okay, wow. Because it had happened before, and I'm thinking, okay, maybe I'm just you got to check your personality. Like maybe I'm just a crazy person. Maybe I'm too animated. Maybe I'm this. But then I went through
What if
all
you
that, and I
dated a
was
man? What if you dated a man that was
hold on.
maybe
Let me
okay, go ahead.
finish my
Go ahead.
story. I was just saying that after I went through the whole gamut of checking myself and saying, well, maybe something's wrong with me. Maybe my breath stink, because so when I said maybe when the next guy, the next time it happens, I'm gonna pay attention and see what's going on. And I noticed it was with a certain guy of a certain age that found out how old I was. He wanted me to be younger. He was like, "No, you're too old." So now you can go ahead.
Okay, well, I feel you on that because sometimes I think you should feel good about looking like a woman that's every bit of 28, 29, and 30 at 50. Genesis, you look good. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, uh, I don't even really think it's the age. I honestly, I just don't. What I think is maybe you should understand the mindset of somebody 25 to 30, 35. I
That's too
think
young. No.
I know I'm talking about understand. Like, that don't mean you have to get involved. But what I'm saying is understand the mindset of somebody that's that age. But when you can also find a guy that look young, that's 50. He look young as well. You know what I'm saying? He keep himself up, men have that same thing going on. They probably want the younger girl, but she's looking at him at like money. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So I think these are just play toys to play around with. The older guy probably that looks younger. He might fool around with a little young chick, but then again, is his mindset really 50? It may be every bit of 30 or 25, and he ends up in a very bad situation. I know a man that's 55 that has a 11-year-old son, and the kids keep going down, down, and down in age, and the young girls is just taking them to the bank. But I think that he love his kids. He do things with them, but guess what? She gonna say you took away my younger years. So I guess he's okay with letting her go out and do whatever, but you don't want to be that man when you're out having fun. You get you a real woman, a grown ass woman. So I think it's about grown men and grown women finding each other. Forget the age.
And then
What you
even
think
to
about
what
that?
you just said, yeah, and even to what you just said about the older guy, you still sometimes you have to ask, like, how many kids do you have for real? And I've been hit with the, well, how many kids do I have at home? Um, I've been hit with the um, you don't have to be a stepmom to my kids. They're grown. I've been hit
Okay.
with a couple things.
What?
I've been
Well,
hit
that's
with the
cool.
start over. Like the kids got a huge gap. There's an 18, 19-year-old, and then there's a 10-year-old, and you're like, oh, okay, what's happening here? You're 50, sir. But yeah, I'm not making any judgment. I'm just telling you, I'm not, I'm just giving y'all my female uh perspective and anecdotes of what I've experienced and what I see and the stuff that people say to me, asking me, you know, if I could pick them up, we can go out. They got it. If I drive in 2026.
Oh, okay. So do you think that's bad or good?
Bad. We past bad or good. We grown now. That's just not, that ain't manly, and that's just gonna, but starting off with that, you should see the kind of person you should, I don't know, is it wrong to sit here and think like maybe as a man you should kind of figure out the kind of woman that you can um address with that kind of issue? You know what I mean? Did you see let me see, let me go back and find the video I posted where the guy said, listen, I ain't got no money. He came and JP'd us. He was like, listen, I'm looking for somebody to love me. Um, all I want to do is get love. This what I got right here.
So
And
for a
to
man putting it
go.
all out on the table like that, whose choice is it to take it or not? It's hers.
I know yeah, I'm all for it. I'm all for it, but the fact that it was just crazy. It was funny as hell. Let me see if I had it.
I know what you're saying. So you thinking that you got women that feel like, you know, if they're a certain age that they don't have the same uh 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 let me let me wine and dine her. They're gonna look at her like auntie, or she's gonna pay for everything.
Or mama, or it comes right off the top sometime, like you know, not working. Like some of these dudes are serious. They don't want to work. If my woman works and you gotta know that if you meet a woman at a certain age, you're part of the fact that they can express to me that they're attracted to her because she has all her, her routine down in life, the same old way that that she's stuck in. That same old way that she's stuck in is what you really are attracted to and what you really rely
The Miss
on.
Independent
Is that
era,
she
and
don't.
they took advantage of that. I get
Yeah.
what you're
So
saying.
you really are taking advantage of that. The fact that and then the fact that I've even had, like I said, having a sidebar conversation and having that real life girl moment, like girl, he said that too? You know what I mean? Having that moment in real life where someone saying, oh, and he said to me, I know you want to be married. You're like, wait, wow, okay, that's not the first time I heard someone say that to that woman of that certain age. So now you know that that's something that you can dangle. That's a carrot on a stick. That's just crazy to even have that even a part of the conversation. To the point where that's part of what she wants. That's not even. I don't know. That's dangerous
But
even.
shit,
So I don't know.
some aunties and some 50-year-olds, guess what? They ain't stupid like that no
They
more. You know,
going right, but then they mad
they
because the young boys is getting done stupid. You can't be mad because Auntie already know the rules, sir. You can't be mad because Auntie already knows the rules. Auntie already knows the rules. That's why they had the other side of the conversation Kwafi was having earlier, where the way said, "Oh, the older women is not gonna give the younger women game." So I'm supposed to give you game to go take the same old man that me and you got to share. Me and you got to share Mr. Charlie. Well, no, I'm not going to tell you how to keep Mr. Charlie's attention. Okay, that's why the older women don't give them no advice. They're not going to tell you the
so
secret.
so usually when you find a situation like that, that's like an Anton Daniels situation, a hall pass situation. They've been together so long to where it's like, all right,
That's a lot of hall passing.
yeah, I'm talking about that too. In a see,
You talking about
I'm
he got
doing
a fleet
something.
of hall passes. We talking about Kwafi. Look, Kwafi. He said, listen, I'm currently homeless, looking for a girlfriend to move in with, and we could get married.
This is Savon, 27 years old, originally from Cleveland, Ohio. Man, I'm just looking for a live-in girlfriend I can move in with. I've been struggling for a minute. I have blood clots. Um, I have heart failure, stage 1. It's only stage 1, so it can.
So let me get this straight. You know,
Wait a minute, let me see if she
possibly succumb to your medical issues, and you don't have anything to offer. They not even coming with girl. They ain't even trying to finesse. They just laying it all out there.
How y'all doing? This is Savon, 27 years old.
27 with stage 1 heart failure and blood clot. Ooh, I'm supposed to just drop my drawers and come running. Who's
He
that?
27 years old.
He said, I'm 27 with blood clot and he said he got stage 1 heart failure.
I can tell you this much, right? Briefly on that. All right. So where he damn sure shot himself in the foot, right? Him speaking about his health condition. I can tell you right now, as somebody even in my position, I do not. I make sure I make it clear, like I don't hide or keep that from anybody I talk to. But like, I don't lead with that. I don't come out and be like, "Hey, how you doing? My name is Smitty, and I did 7 years in prison. I got hit by a train. You trying to take me in?" Like, that's not a good sales pitch.
Oh my God.
Yeah, generally most women like the one thing you can't come in there one being homeless and then two sounding because when you say that off rip, that sounds like oh he got an excuse why he not going to work. Look, I told you my heart bad. I told you I can't do this because of that and this and everything else. My blood clots. I can't be the doctor.
Mm-mm.
So
Mm-mm.
off rip, you just sound like more of a liability. So the one thing that I can say is that going into a relationship, and especially as a man, I can't say for y'all as women, you can speak on that, Genesis. But as men, we are supposed to be in a position where you actually truly have something to offer. And just like how Shorty said when you was playing her little take on it, right after that was the very first thing she came out and said. Basically, the nigga has like you have nothing to offer, and that is something that is very prevalent in today's society. As expensive as things are, and as chaotic as things are, as unstable as things can be, yo, the one thing that men need to be now more than ever to land it is some form of like stable. And like Kwafi said earlier, definitely like in your mind first, yo, like your mentality, like how you operate and think. So him saying that like you made it even worse. If he would have just stuck with I'm homeless. And let's just say he say something like, I sleep in my car, but I do got a job and I'm looking for somebody. He might got a shot. I mean, you got dudes that's locked up doing life that get women to marry him. So he might,
Mhm.
but when
Let me
you,
tell you something, Smitty. He got a shot, period. Some woman's gonna take him, believe it or not.
man,
And
look,
he playing off the way he look. I'm telling you. And some woman gonna be like, where he at? Let me just still see what he about.
He playing off of what look?
I'm just
Big
saying,
looks.
no, I'm
Oh,
just saying he looked more like a method man type guy.
he look young. He
And
look 27. That's
yeah,
too young to be out down bad. I don't
and
know.
having all them problems. See,
Having
but
that
if
heart
he was
failure. Oh
27 with no,
Lord.
if he was 27 with no problems, he wouldn't accept a woman older than him that had problems. He just wouldn't.
And see that's the when I meet them. They come running want to help pump my gas. Lord
I don't
Jesus.
just me, but that was a pretty rough looking 27-year-old.
27.
Like at 27, I was still
What
looking like
happened?
was looking like I was 19, like for real. Like he probably really is. I mean, I'm saying when you out on the streets and you living rough, it can, stress can make you look a little more aged. If you ain't getting the proper rest, you ain't having the proper meals in your body when you supposed to, and all of that. You ain't getting the proper care to yourself. It can age your look a little bit. It can definitely. So maybe he really is out there, and that's just the results of that. But if he's 27, I ain't gonna lie. If you put his face back up there off rip and you told me to take a guess out of the three of us, we all take a guess, I'd have said
Give him
anywhere.
40.
Yeah, I was about to say anywhere between 35 and about late. I would say late 30s, late 30s.
And even
27.
that, Smitty, I'll say this: he 27. Yeah, that's a hard life. 27 right there. He don't look bad, but the issue is, why are you? I mean, I guess, man, this generation they look for somebody to take care of them, whether they man or woman.
Mm-hmm.
You see that? You
Well, I
got
mean,
that. You
that's
got that
that's
going
Now,
how
on.
society has been like. I mean,
oh
honestly,
yeah, that's
even
happening.
though if I can blame them all the way because the way society has set things up, it is giving people all right of entitlement, and it's I'm just supposed to get it. It's supposed to be overnight, hurry up, microwave. There is no wait. There is no build work towards it. There's no failure attempts, and you got to go get back on the horse and try again. No, I mean a lot of folks. You know what I'm saying. Then on top of that, my thing is this too, right? When he says that, let's just say that was I ain't gonna say my daughter because I'd be damned if she even think about a nigga like that. But let's just say it was,
Mm-mm.
let's just say it was a
She
home.
went past his picture too online.
If it was a home,
Mm-hmm.
if that was a home girl of mine, if she came out and she was like, Smitty, look, his name's Charles. I was thinking about dating him. Now, listen, I know what you're gonna say. He's homeless and he's da 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 da. The very first thing I would say is, all right, I ain't gonna make fun of the man for being homeless. Anything can happen. You need to figure out, do your investigative work and find out why is he homeless. Because if he's homeless, because some people are homeless because they just keep effing up. They got a bunch of evictions. They just refuse to pay their bills. They be tricking off on their money. And I don't mean like women just like being irresponsible. So some people are homeless for that reason. Not everybody is just this wonderful person and life just gave them a bad hand. No, some people had everything they needed and they messed that shit up for themselves.
Yeah,
So
yeah, or they may have been on the road to getting themselves together. You see that dude that probably went to prison, went to the halfway house, and you see him with the Bible every day, the Quran. He's, trying to get it together. He's working a job every day, jobs that black men wouldn't normally work.
Coffee. This is my thing though. To land it and pass the floor on. To land it. My thing, Coffee, specifically is what I'm saying is you need to figure out why is that man in his position. Now, the dude that's working on himself and everything else, that's understandable. But again, once you become homeless, that will be the first thing I would tell her to make sure you ask his ass. Don't beat around the bush. You need to just flat out ask him what happened. How long have you been on the streets? Listen, how long have you been on the streets and why? How did you get there in the first place? Let's say he come out and say, man, I've been homeless for about 3 years. So hold on, you ain't got your shit together in 3 damn years. You still out there? Like you see, so you need to ask all of that. Don't just let him say he's homeless. So that would at least be the advice that I would give. Let's say if a homegirl of mine was thinking about, she saw his ad and was like, hey, Smitty, I'm thinking about dating him. And she asked me, what do I think? I would be like, hey.
Okay, but let me say this though, Smitty. I'm looking at it from a totally different lens. I get what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? What I mean is you got some people that are homeless by choice. Especially even people out here in the Bay
Yeah, did you
Area.
see old girl from In Vogue, Dawn from In
Yeah.
Vogue? She lived
Yeah,
in a van by choice.
but that's different. That's something totally different too. It's
She's doing the
different
van
levels to
life.
it. It's different levels to it as well. See, you got some people that work every day and they're still homeless, but they couch surf. So that's still a form of homelessness. But just a person that's just been out there in the street, there's something totally different. Now, another person I look at is the person that he's been on a waiting list, got into some sort of program in a homeless shelter, and because he didn't want to follow rules, like you said earlier, the total fuck up, he decided to stay on the streets. I don't want to be in at a certain time. You have no need to be thinking about even hanging out. They have a curfew.
That's what I was about to say, Kwame. Like,
Yeah.
if you choose to be homeless, you damn sure don't. Yeah, you don't even need to be thinking about what are we doing for Friday night hanging out, fellas. You damn right, bro. Like your entire everything. Because if you want to be homeless, I did not. You can't tell me you want to be homeless, then turn around and say I'm looking for a living girlfriend.
Okay, so look, wait,
You know what
pause
I'm
right there so you can hear this guy, because this is the guy that I think one of these guys went viral because he was like,
It looks the same dude.
like, no, this is a
I can't get no foot rubs. I can't get catered to. I can't get no kisses.
Like this dude went viral for this part. Go ahead.
Oh, you need to be worried about getting a job.
Video going viral on TikTok of a 27-year-old homeless guy that came online to say he's homeless. He has some health issues. He's looking for his queen. He's looking for a woman he can move in. He doesn't have anything to offer, but he's willing to do some chores around the house. He's willing to cook, clean, just pretty much just looking for love. Just because he's homeless doesn't mean he doesn't deserve love. So I'm going to play you some of his videos right now.
How y'all doing? I'm Savon. I'm 27. Originally from Cleveland, Ohio. Currently homeless. I deal with blood clots. I deal with heart failure, and I deal with asthma. Currently don't have no place to stay. I'm looking for a woman that could just help me with a place to stay, who cooks, who cleans, great sex, great communication, loyalty, love, real love, true love. Preferably where I'm at. I'm in New York, but I'm willing to travel. I'm really
Hold on. All right. So one, first of all,
How did they get to New York?
yeah, that's what I was just about to say. First of all, traveling cost. Okay, plane ticket,
Traveling
gas.
cost.
Traveling definitely is a hefty bill depending on what you're doing. Okay. And now that's just you getting there. We ain't even talking about what you need while you're there. That's just the travel. So that's one. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. And I'll pass it off. I don't know you or coffee, whatever. Something's not right with cuz. I really am feeling the more I hear him talk and his whole demeanor, everything.
I can tell you what it is. I can tell you exactly what it is.
He running like I don't know if he got like I'm not gonna say warrants, but like I guarantee you the people who know this nigga is like no. Damien just be fucking up. Damien just be excuse my language. Damien just be messing up. His ass. His mother and
Savion.
yeah.
He's a street nigga that will do anything for money. He'll move in even with a trans woman. You can look at this man.
Yeah, he
Anybody
don't
will take him. He'll take.
No, I'm talking about listen, first of all, anybody who says I'd rather be homeless, you need to check their mental health well-being. Dead ass. That honestly, most people don't say I want to be homeless. Now it's
Well,
one
he
thing
said
to
his mother passed away and he wants to find his true love.
okay, all right, okay. So again, that I ain't say nothing about his mom. Rest in peace to her. I definitely, obviously know what it's like to lose a loved one. What I'm saying is that if he wants to be homeless by choice, anybody who says that, the very first thing comes to my mind is, yeah, you definitely off whatever medication and treatment you're supposed to be in and taking. No bullshit. Off rip.
Look at what he got on though. He got on Core Heart. That's expensive. Look
Yeah,
at
no,
that.
that's what I rock. I got yeah. Carhartt's my shit. I'm a Carhartt polo
That's
guy.
that's
Definitely
expensive shit.
Carhartt
And he
polo.
looked like he a pretty big dude. So you
Both
know the bigger the clothes is. Well, sometimes you can go to Marshalls or you find something in the clearance section. But trust me, somebody been taking care of him. And he done ran his fucking welcome out.
That's what I see. That's what I'm saying. That's why my whole thing has been that if whoever it is going, whatever woman is going to try to pursue him, I would pray and hope that they would. I mean, off out the gate, you gotta get that shit out the way. Why are you homeless, and how long have you been homeless? And really listen. Try your best with your discernment. Listen to how you respond. Do the best you can and figure out. Like, yeah, nah, hold on, it's something. Because
And this
yeah,
is how
like.
women get scammed too, because a man like this would go and marry one woman and go marry 4 others.
No, not even that. I'm gonna be real. When I say something's off, I'm talking about he feel like the type move in with you. Lord forbid you got kids or anything, man. Mess around hurting somebody. Mess
Okay,
around.
yeah, I didn't look at it that way too. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
another.
he feel like one of them. He's trying to look for somebody because think about it. Any woman that would take him on like that, she gotta be at the lowest. You're at the bottom of the barrel. We know this. We already know this. You're at the bottom of the barrel as far as self-esteem and where you are in life and everything. Because no woman that got, just a little bit of shit going on for themselves is going to take that
But
nigga.
you know what though? Those are the type women I would love to interview that can stand in their truth and say, "Look, I've dated somebody like this. I fucked up. Excuse me, but yeah, I would want to hear their truth."
So listen,
You know?
right?
Yeah.
I technically. I technically dated a chick. I don't know if it's different for us as men. I technically dated a chick that, was having a hard time with bouncing from place to place, which was the mother of my child. It's old now. She's very much doing great. She's successful. She's good. But when I met her, that's why when I told you she was living with me and my parents, that's why. She ain't had nowhere to go for real.
And that's common though. That's
took her
common up
in.
north.
My family took her in, bruh. So but I don't want to stay on that. But I'm just saying, like, so my point is with him, like, you need to figure out what's going on with his headspace before you allow him in the doors. Because I'm telling you, like, he feel like one of them. You next thing you know, you're looking at a true crime story. Viral man who was going around talking about his heart condition, double homicide. Like, I'm telling you. something
All right,
don't
let us
feel
see your
right.
medical records.
Yes, no, but I'm dead ass serious. Like I really would inquire about that. Don't women be trying to figure out how much we make on a job? Goddamn it, something like that. Yeah, I would say for your safety, especially if you got kids, especially if you got younger kids, like under certain age and everything. Man, definitely. Like I don't know, man.
Smitty, I don't know if you've seen it, but there's a young dude right here on YouTube. He got a channel. He blew up off talking about his traveling from state to state, and he homeless. He was 23. You know, but I'm like, dude, you buy a bag of weed, you know, per month, $1,000. Why are you homeless? I don't understand it. And
Is
soon
he,
as the
is he,
money ran,
is he living
after
in
the
the
people sent, let me
real
say
quick?
this: after the people send him the money, he's back on there saying, "Oh, it didn't work out," you know, and he's asking for more money.
Is he does he like be living in the woods?
No, he don't live in the woods. He
Okay, because I
actually
seen one young brother
have
that was living in the woods and like he like he built a little makeshift home in the woods. I seen that guy. I don't know if he was talking about him. That's the only one I
now
seen.
that's those guys right there. At least they have had some Boy Scouts skills to
They
be able
built
to
some pretty
survive.
awesome shit. I give it to them. They did pretty good for the little bit of makeshift shit they got.
Yeah.
One of them did pretty good. Yeah.
There's one that live in a storage, and he streams from his storage unit. Then, but I'm talking about this specific guy. He has had plenty of nice apartments. Has been welcomed in. Other people have tried to help him. He stayed with them. He burnt his bridge there, and it's always something. He end
That's
up
what I'm saying.
sleeping with the people that he stayed with, and that's another problem.
And that's what I'm saying. So, like with that guy that's homeless, like that's what those type of stories, bro. I've come across so many, especially when I was locked up, bro. I've come across a lot of different stories of walks of life, bro. And I've heard stories
Yeah.
about people who just really, nah, bro. They got family that love them and everything. They refuse, man. I knew this one dude, man, grown ass man. He 25 years old. His mother still would ride around the neighborhood. Have you seen Chris?
Damn.
Like no bullshit, like because she's trying to get his ass to come home. Like, she's just worried about her son. She know he out there getting high, doing shit he ain't got no business doing. Might be somewhere breaking into something. So she's riding around before she got to pay another bond, asking everybody, have you seen him and shit.
I have a friend like that too. Her
You
son.
got people who like, yeah, who really burn their bridges. Go ahead though, Coffee. I was just saying that. I digress. My
Yeah.
mic is
Yeah, I have a friend like that too, Smitty. She owns her own business. She's doing pretty well. She has a new husband, but the other kids are the husbands. I mean, the other kids are her and her husbands, but the son that was 19, 20 years old, I guess she just, I don't know, maybe he felt like she shut him out, you know, and just a few little things. He didn't want to wash the dishes or, arguing or, he probably feel different, that, she feel like he feel like, she's taking the new husband's side to where she put him out. She put that boy out on the streets, man. He got strung out on drugs.
Wow.
20 years old, looking like he's about 40 or 50. And the only way he was able to come back after being out there on those streets for 5 years after she put him out. Guess what? He set himself on fire because he said he heard voices. And he's unrecognizable now, but now she has him back in the house and she's his caregiver. But I'm wondering, okay, do you have him back in the house because of you being his caregiver? Maybe he's getting some kind of, money, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we don't know, man. It's just so many different things that people got going on. And I'm wondering, even this dude here, where is his damn mother? Where's his father? Even at 27 years old, where's your brothers and sisters?
Oh, wait, I was gonna show y'all the video, honey. He is laying it on thick, honey. He is in the hospital with his cords hooked up. I'm over here looking for a woman, looking for a lady, Oh yeah, I'm about to show y'all. This is the
Damn.
video of the woman who she said, "Yep, I need to confess. I fell in love with a homeless man, y'all."
Whoa.
I have fallen in love with a homeless person. People. I have an affinity toward homeless people. I have traveled around and Homeless people have befriended me, and I just pay attention to a certain kind of people, what we call invisible people. I think I've been that way since I was a little girl. I've always had a heart, an affinity toward the homeless. And as if you look around this whole channel, my whole channel is all about trying to prevent and reduce homelessness. But there have been people that have touched my heart while traveling. And there have been overwhelming times that I have just been overwhelmed and bombarded by homeless people while traveling, stepping over them, laying in the streets while they made their home. I mean, really, literally laying on the sidewalk where I had to step around or over them. But I have some very...
Hey, Lord ADS, what's up? Hold on, I want to go back and show y'all.
What's up, Lord?
Hold on, I wanted to show y'all the dude of him in the
Wait,
hospital.
but before you do that, before you do that,
I want to say something about her real quick. And this is real quick.
Go
You go
ahead.
ahead. Well, you go ahead first, Coffee.
she's a beautiful woman. This one here, but let's say this: somebody in the chat, I can't see them, but they made some very good points. It's a female in the chat, and she was talking about uh, the man that I was talking about that was living in a storage unit, and and that a man should know his
Oh,
place
it's
on the
called
planet.
storage unit hustle. People maneuver
Yeah.
accordingly as long as they do not need to get caught. What is it? People maneuver accordingly as long as they do not get caught. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's
what did she
common
say?
out here.
That
People living.
a man is expected to conduct themselves and to know their place on this planet.
That's deep. That's true. He know he
See,
can survive.
we was touching on that storage unit people, like people who live off the grid, on a whole nother show. But yeah, I guess the storage unit hustle, people live off the grid.
You be surprised. Coffee no. These homeless niggas be getting some bad, bro.
Yeah, this one is bad right here. She's beautiful. Now I ain't talking about because she light skinned, but just the way she talk. I would date a woman like this.
I wouldn't. I definitely wouldn't. Again, even on her end, I would say I need to check your medical history because I get what she's saying about caring for people. I'm definitely one of those like tree hugging type folks. Like I care about from animals to people, so I get it. But like,
No, talking about the aesthetics. Now her mindset, hell no. Come on.
okay,
Just keeping it real. Just keeping it real.
It's
This
fine.
is something I noticed about Atlanta women, especially black women in Atlanta. They're like niggas who need them. If you need them, boy,
Yeah.
you'd be surprised at who you get out that bunch. For real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Them girls is
Especially the
gold.
ones on Love and Hip Hop.
Yeah, but you know something?
Yeah.
But wait, Lord ADS. But to that, sir, does that shit usually last? Because from what I know, usually when that woman know that you need her, that shit ain't. But it's cute only, but for so long. I promise you, those are also probably the same group of women that are habitual daters, habitual engagers.
As long as that homosexual meets 2 6s and he's a good pet, so you'd be surprised. They've been together for years.
Yeah, and then she
Look,
get
okay,
mad though.
be
I
quiet.
know
Hear him go.
what he's saying. I know what Smitty is saying, because a woman like that will probably do some things for you, but shit, let her get mad. She taking all her shit back. She cutting shit up.
Man, what?
That's why they like them. And that's why they
Bring
like
me
them.
my car back.
Yeah.
Brother, when I needed women, when I was living in them hotels down here in Atlanta when I first got here, man, I couldn't beat these broads up, bro. It was insane. They would just be over to be over to be over. But now that you don't need them no more, so you can't get them to come around. It's like, well, damn. You know what I'm saying? What happened here?
Okay,
Look,
well,
I'm doing
damn.
good.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Going back to my video. Hey, young Riaz, welcome back. I was trying to tell y'all Here go the video of him. I guess he's laying it on thick by showing himself in the hospital. I guess that's to put the extra umph in it.
We can't hear it, Genesis, on our end.
Oh, you can't hear it?
No, not on our end.
Oh, well, maybe I need to go back out and come back in again. Because I swear. But I just thought this guy went viral, and there was another dude that went viral that was like, all the comments were like, oh, he's so fine because he had hair. It wasn't this guy. Can y'all
On a
hear
heart
it?
failure, having blood clots. I'm in the hospital right now.
How y'all doing, man? It's for the ladies when I'm saying.
Okay, so that's his introduction video. And then the other video was his update.
Let's see this introduction video, Genesis. Let's see this introduction. I'm curious.
So yeah, so a lot of women you earlier the woman was like, oh, he needs to be, he needs help. He needs to be taken care of.
I'm 27. So just because I'm homeless, I can't wake up to no, I can't wake up to no plate of food. I can't get no back rubs. I can't get no foot rubs. I can't get catered to. I can't get no kisses. I can't get no affection. I can't give out no back shots. Just because I'm homeless. Just because I'm homeless, man. I don't deserve love. I don't deserve peace. I don't deserve a smile. Just because I'm homeless. People making death threats about me because I'm homeless and I just want some love, man. Where the real women at? Back me up, man. We're the ones who loyal, the good women, man, who see the potential in a man. Why y'all gotta dog me out? What I do? End of the day, man, I know I got problems. I know I got heart problems. I know I got blood clots. I know I'm currently homeless, and I'm like,
wow.
I gotta
Stop it right there, Genesis. Stop it right there real quick. Stop it right there real quick, Genesis. The issue is with this here is that he's talking about death threats. And I think that only dudes that are insecure would send this man death threats, because my thing is it would still be up to the women to decide if they want to go for a man like this, And they probably mad he may get the kind of woman he want. See, people will go for somebody like this just because he's going viral.
Hey, yo, I know where them death threats coming from. Probably come from family members he owe money to.
Oh man, he got blood clot and he got heart failure and asthma.
Wow. Asthma too? Wow.
I bet you he come back up being married. Watch. I bet you this man gonna have a wife.
I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. This is JP in real life. And see, I can get married, and all I gotta do is tell a woman I'm on Section 8, and let me just let the truth out. The truth is so attractive.
So this nigga got put out the shelter.
This is not the internet. This is real life.
This nigga get put out the shelter.
I don't know, cause he went viral. He had, if you go down and find his original video, he got comments, and like I said, there was another dude that was like he had green eyes and shit, and the women were like, I'll take, like you can see in the comments, women was like, I'll come down, where you at? Somebody stitched the video and they stitched themselves saying, and they had their keys in their hand talking about where you at. That's how the women was, and that guy went viral because he's so fine. Yeah, so now you got this one.
You talking about that dude who got out of jail?
No, that guy, he became an actress or something on TV or some shit. He did some other shit. There was another guy, brown guy, he had dreads, and he was posting, he was like, yo, I'm out here, I sleep in the car, whatever. And women were stitching his videos by saying, and they were having their keys in their hands, talking about where you at? What's send me coordinates? What's your GPS? Yeah. They said, oh, you fine. You're trying to be homeless. You're too handsome to be homeless.
So this nigga's just wearing contacts in the bras. Man, come on, please. Don't say.
And then he's saying, he's saying all the key words to the ladies that he's like, I want to be someone that's loyal, someone that's going to be there, someone I could cook for, I could clean up, I'll do whatever you need me to do. I rub your feet, you want to rub my feet. He's saying all the key words. The first ad, what'd he say? I want to be married, someone I could find with and be with, I could be married to.
Well,
but he also said he's looking for a woman that can be submissive and cook for him. Look, bro, you sick. You better take what you can get. If they decide to. Well, he said he got heart failure.
He got stage 1 heart failure.
So
stage 1 though. It ain't nothing too big.
So what we're going to do tonight is we're all going to sit up here and ignore. We're just going to act like this man does not 100% sound like a complete woman to the fullest. Everything that he said, first of all, most men know I got my shit together. So I actually want to share what I have with somebody. Most people know that a man that is going to 9 times out of 10 be the better choice for you, as for ladies, is probably the dude that already has something going for himself and he already has some form of stability.
No, they don't want him. They don't want him. They don't want stable dudes. They don't want stable niggas. They want you to be out, you know what I'm saying, the wild. They want you homeless, panhandling,
And then
downtown.
so yeah, from there, just like how Kwafi was saying earlier, one, that's a complete setup to just be put right back as soon as they get upset. You have absolutely no leverage. You have no leverage. Not one key is yours, not to the car, not to the crib, not to nothing.
Well,
You
they
know?
had shit anyway.
But why would
You
you
out
get
there
with that one
panhandling, so you came up.
man when you know you don't got nothing? Go get with the girl who ain't got nothing, so you ain't got to worry about nobody got no keys. Both y'all homeless.
But let's say,
Why
but
you get with the
Genesis,
girl
let me
that
say
got a
this.
home?
Let me say this,
That's
Genesis.
crazy word.
Let me say my best
You don't
friend.
want the broke chick. We want to be the broke nigga, but you don't want to be with the broke chick. That's crazy.
Let me tell you about my best friend real quickly. I don't understand him. You know what he had done. And and Lord yes, he lived right out in Stone Mountain. He lived
Uh-oh.
downstairs in an apartment, moved out of his damn apartment and moved in upstairs with a woman. Moved out and he was 5 minutes late. She was cutting his shit up, bleaching it, all this kind of stuff. His name on nothing.
Let me tell you, Coffee. I got boy. I got wild
Should took him
stories,
up on
bro.
that mountain and did an alpine divorce.
I got wild stories, Coffee. I got wild stories. Me and my homeboy was renting a townhouse out in Lithonia, like right down the street from Eddie Long Church. You know where that Walmart is? That
Yeah,
Long
yeah,
Church
yeah.
used to be?
Turn the
Yeah,
field.
we had a
Yeah,
town.
yeah.
Yeah. We had a townhome out there. Well, I got this little bride from the west side I was fucking, right?
What? The west side? What kind of chick you dating?
Oh man, she bad little brown. I
Ratchet.
mean,
All right.
yeah,
Don't
bro.
nobody
But
want to know about all
let me get my story. Okay, I'll cut that out, right? But this is funny though. I'm hitting it every night, and this nigga is literally jealous of me because in the other room nigga is silence in the other room. I mean,
Why he didn't turn his TV on and leave somewhere? He ain't got nowhere to go.
peaceful, nigga. It's quiet, right? In his room,
Oh Lord.
You turn her
Oh my
ass
God.
up. This nigga got so jealous that he went and snitched me out. He said he cheating with a married woman because I was cheating with a married woman, right? I had a married chick on the side. And she's like, she dumped me, right? Dumped me on my head, talk about I'm unloyal, I'm unfaithful. You know what I'm saying? I'm a dirty ass, some dirty ass nigga, dirty dog, right? So I'm good with that though. Okay, you left, okay, cool, I'll get me a new one, right? Do you know this nigga moved her in a week later into his room?
What?
Yeah, a week later he moved her into his
that was to get you all the way back. That's the
it was
equivalent of a woman having sex with your friend. Aha. That's an
yeah,
aha.
he was hitting that thing, but you know what I'm saying? I wasn't even sweating the thing. I was laughing like
Man,
somebody.
that's a look. That's why. Let me tell you something. That's why I don't have a lot of men friends right
That was to
now.
get you all the way back.
I
I was
don't.
like, come on, bro. Come on,
Hell
bro.
no.
This ain't even the funny part. So I go ahead and I move out the townhome, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, all right, you know what I'm saying? It's cool, right? You know what I'm saying? I got me a new spot, got me a 2-bedroom, 2-bath. I'm about to ready to run up out of the Roswell. So I moved to Roswell. This nigga called me a month later talking about, you seen Rika? You seen Rika? It's like, nigga, no, I ain't seen Rika.
Are you with her?
Don't
Are
doctor,
you
girl.
with my woman? Are you? Do you have my woman, man? Where she at? I know she with you.
You have my woman.
You know, this nigga told me the last time he saw her, and this is, keep in mind, this is like Sunday night, right? He said the last time he saw her was Saturday evening jumping in a minivan with a bunch of Mexicans. I was like,
Oh yeah, man.
wow.
Yeah, y'all. What kind of woman, man? That ain't. How old was she?
Man, she's like 23, 24.
That's why.
Young, hot ass.
I beating that young thing. Back putting that
Oh
booty
Lord.
putting the work.
You sound like Pops with the whole beating and dog catching.
All
Yeah,
right,
that's gonna
Lord.
happen.
Sound
Hey,
like
Roll
Pop.
George Clinton. Put a little George Clinton on that thing. Dog, catch it.
Oh Lord.
Dog, catch it.
Hey,
That's
hey,
all
hey,
you came over
Genesis.
here for, to bother me.
I'm gonna listen, Genesis. I'm gonna come back up. I'm gonna do something that y'all say men shouldn't do. I'm about to wash my hair, my own hair.
You
I
said
have
men
hair.
shouldn't do. That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm washing my
That's
hair. I got
crazy.
to. It's itching. I took the
They need
braids
to
out.
wash your beards because y'all beards be stinking.
Oh
The
no, I don't
beards
have
be
no
smelling
stinking
like hot
beard.
Cheetos.
I have a goatee. That be them niggas that's stinking that don't
Smell like
that
Laura
smoke
ADS
and
beard.
y'all
That's that
crazy.
light skin
But
smell.
I'm gonna be watching. But I'll come back up. All right.
Okay.
See, one thing, Genesis.
Poppy.
This was good.
Smell like
Yeah,
belly
yes, sir.
button and back of the ear.
Don't forget when you done washing your hair, make sure that you freshen up with that juice.
The juke
Nigga,
is funny.
y'all. You know what? I'm still trying to get their attention to because I sent them the video of y'all teasing me about it. And
Yeah.
watch, I'm gonna
Yeah,
do it too.
real coffee, Mr. Coffee. You got juke.
No,
It,
You got that
my
juke
not my
too.
grandma, my aunt. No, my aunt. They know I got all kind of up to date. My aunt gave me it for Christmas, and I never got rid of it. And I was like, I got some, So now they make me the juke man.
Juke used to smell good. I don't know why you
It,
playing. That used to smell
it was
so
it was a
good.
joke, but I asked a lot of white men, on a
Oh,
Reddit poll, what did they think about jupe? A lot of white men wear jupe,
yeah,
I'll
juke used to smell
I'll,
good.
I'll send you the
and white
video.
women and white women wear Charlie and Chloe.
I'll
Chloe smells good. Oh,
yeah, I'm gonna send you.
it's
I'll
just a
send
matter
you
of
the
your
video.
DNA. It has to match with your, that DNA because it don't smell good on everybody. But ooh, Chloe smells good. Ooh, Jesus.
That's some shit my grandmother used to wear.
That white diamond smell.
And gray
Where's
well,
Playboy?
The white
look
diamonds mixed with the hair oil.
look
Ooh, let me
gray
stop.
flannel. Let me tell you, gray flannel and jupe is what your uncle and your grandfather today would wear. I get where they're coming from. But this, I guess, this is what my aunt thought of me. I said, no, now if I'm buying you Versace, auntie, why you buying me jupe?
That smell of a
But of course,
man, Lord Jesus. Ooh, when y'all get your hair cut, that fresh barbershop smell mixed with y'all fresh cologne smell.
you talking about that
Oh,
barber
Lord
tack powder,
Jesus.
talcum powder.
I don't know what happens, but Lord Jesus, it does something every time. Hallelujah. Won't he do it?
So you telling me, Genesis, that the way I smell when I leave that barbershop, like that alcohol and whatever fentanyl, whatever the hell that is, with some juke gonna hit you?
Whatever it is when y'all get a haircut or a beard trim and then y'all be having y'all cologne on, or then sometimes it be the Afro Sheen, the green
Ain't
or
no
the blue
Afro
one.
Sheen. You talking about she
When you
talking about
put
the
the
green
grease that
talcum
you put,
powder.
or whatever it is that y'all put on that smells so good and mixes with the cologne, especially it smells good. Like I don't know, it do something different.
You
And
talk
then the smell, like when you come in from outside, like you've been outside and then you come inside, you smell like outside and your cologne mixed together. Oh Lord Jesus, Hallelujah! I love me some.
Genesis,
Thank
you a good
God for
woman.
man. Thank God for the. Go cut the grass. I'm gonna be looking at.
I thought that what you was beating
Ooh,
around to. Get your ass outside and do some yard
no,
work. That's what it sounded
saying
like
the
you beating
out.
around
No,
to.
the outside, like you walking in from outside. You could tell. You could smell when you've been in a building all day versus if you've been outside. And then some guys be acting like they too pretty to be outside. So that guy that don't mind being outside, he got a little tan on his watch because he be outside doing stuff. Then that outside smell with your body odor with your cologne or your fresh take a shower. Hallelujah. It just be some good things sometimes, y'all.
What
That's
about good
all.
weed smell, Genesis? Did I get you too? The
No,
good old
because the weed is not something that's if your body if see the weed smell and the alcohol smell is through your pores. So if you're consuming, but then that goes back to that conversation. Remember I told y'all the conversation about if you feed the man right and you take, you pour into him literally, give him good food. If you're gonna fix food for him, you might as well fix something good for him that's gonna do his body good since you're gonna reap the benefits of what his body does.
Genesis, I was just
I don't understand.
playing. I am
Well,
sorry. I
I
was just
mean,
look,
if
playing.
you, and I'm just telling y'all the real because I could tell my ex when he would go out and do something super like drink some liquor because I had him on such a good regimen at a point that I could tell when he smoked bad weed. I'm like, we don't smoke that. He'd be like, how you know I smoked the blunt with my homeboy? I'm low because I can taste it. I can
well,
smell it on you.
I don't want to smell no woman with Bath and Body Works on and she smell like weed too. That's very unattractive.
Hey,
I don't like the weed
it's in
smell.
her
Period.
pores. It's in your pores. So it doesn't, just like if she
Mm-mm.
drinks, it's going to be in your pores. If he drinks, if
We ain't
he
talking if she
drinks some
drink or
beer,
smoke. We're not
any of
talking if
that,
she drink or
if
smoke.
he's, yeah, it's gonna be in her pores. So you're gonna smell that plus whatever she puts on. But if she knows her DNA, then she wears just like a man. That's why you could wear the same scent. You and Smitty can put on the same scent. It won't smell the same on you because of how your DNA mixes with that particular your
That's true.
her pheromones mix with that DNA. So
Can I tell you something? Can I tell you a little
what
dirty little
happened?
secret? I'll tell you a
What
dirty
dirty
little
little
secret.
secret? You always got a dirty little secret.
I like the way that, you know what I'm saying? I like the way a woman smell when she fresh off the period.
When she
On the
what?
when she's
When she,
off,
yeah,
Man,
when
when
she
come
first
she's
come
done.
on
on,
and she
come on,
got that
come on,
kind of
come on, come
that
on, A.
little scent to it, that just that little bit of scent to it.
That's
Oh
the
hell
re her
no, no,
he
yes.
likes
Hell
he likes
Mmm.
no.
the way her body smells when her body's resetting because that's when everything's over with and done with.
Mm-hmm.
Not the
That's what it is.
before she starts, but the after everything's done.
Oh, well, you don't want nothing during it. You don't want nothing before or during that, boy. It get rank up in there.
Right.
That nigga trying to say
But that's
he
okay
like the way
because that's the height of her like her body's resetting back over again to start doing the process to attract a man. So that's the height of all the pheromones. Everything's back to,
That smells so
powerful
good. That
potency.
turned me on. That turned me the hell on right there. Mm.
Well, you know
That
what you
fresh
like.
damn,
smell.
All
Yeah.
damn
right.
Lord, yes, I know you thought it like that.
Okay. You know what you like then.
Oh,
Thank
I
you
love
for
some good fresh vagina. Mm-hmm.
not good. You know what? I'm gonna drop
That
you.
thing don't smell like that
Talking
thing don't smell like
crazy.
water or something sweet. I'm sorry.
Smell like water or
Yeah, just
watermelon.
water.
Eat
Pineapple
so
too.
much grapes and apples, pineapples. See, I told you pineapples are the strongest one that it's like asparagus. It's asparagus like asparagus, how you can eat it and
They
like
have a
broccoli and still smell
vaginal
it.
pineapple. They have a vaginal pineapple probiotic for women.
Hmm They have a
Mhm.
whole thing called kitty cat. It's a whole coochie line. For the outside, there's a scrub for you to create the softness once you shave, so it could be baby soft down there. They keep away the dark spots and keep the evenness. There's a gummy that you take twice a day. Yes, baby.
Let me ask you this question, Genesis, real quick before I get off. So
Hmm
the
Pause.
way a
Pause.
woman,
I
the
said pause.
so
He said, "Let me ask you this
yeah, pause.
question before I get off, real quick."
Yeah, yeah, pause. Yeah. So so it does matter. So, because some women they really be upset about what it looks like down there when because if they have past pictures around and they say, oh, and other people get the whole tone, they say, oh man, her shit look like slices of ham and roast beef, you know.
Oh wow. Okay. I was like,
Yeah,
"What are
nigga
you
been
uh,
beating
saying?"
that thing. Been beating that thing like a drum. A boogler, 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 boogler.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
but a
I'm gonna
lot of women don't.
stop
So
your
so
booger
it's so
booger.
it so it so is it important what it looks like to a woman?
There's a whole movement. Yeah, I mean, for those women who care, I guess that would be a safe way to say that. For the women who absolutely care about what it looks like down there, if there's a whole movement of skincare products, tighteners, yoni eggs. You can take care of the inside, that sphincter muscle. There's the
You should
outside.
do a show like that.
There's all the way down to vaginal rejuvenation where you can go in and you can just get the outside tightened up and where you can just kind of get that snapback. You can do the old school, take a bath with a shot of vinegar in there, snap it back on the inside. But there's like a whole movement in real life. Like you can go down the rabbit hole online, looking into the products that are for that. skin lightener that's safe for down in that area. We're not just doing the Nair down there anymore. People are investing in the waxing, using a certain type of wax so that it keeps the agitation down, it keeps the reduction of the ingrown hairs. There's a whole um, there's a whole esthetician process, there's a whole group of
all the way
people that
down
that
to
focus
all the way down to where you don't have to use fluconazole, right?
all the way down to anal bleaching, all the way
No,
down
no,
to
I don't want to know about I don't want to know about all that.
all the way down. Well, it's all together. It's like the bleaching and the hair removal. The hair removal is all the way through, not just the bikini line, but all the way down underneath that, where most women that have pigmentation get like the hyperpigmentation. They get the darker, the skin gets darker in that area. That's
I mean, like
women who care about
Lizzo,
how it looks.
like
They
Lizzo.
keep it, yeah, like women that are not playing like Lizzo, but just women period where it just gets darker. Like even now, like I have the what's it called? You probably seen it online where they have it's called the hold on, I'm about to tell y'all the name of it. It is the Dr. It's that Dr. Medicube hyper like the
Yeah, I know what you're
hyper
talking
the
about,
skin peel,
and
right?
it's for y'all. Yeah, for
Well,
y'all darker spots,
right, but it's for your darker spots everywhere. So some people are just
elbows.
like
So
underneath their armpits,
y'all worry
their elbows.
y'all worry about every. Yeah,
All
y'all
that
worry
little
about
dark
everything.
spot that's underneath your behind right there, and the little dark spot underneath your booty, like so that it's even. So when you go outside and you wear a cute little sundress, it's not dark right there, and that little hint of ass is showing behind your knees, all those dark spots. Well, that inner thigh area is a concern for women, especially thicker women, where that doesn't get sun or it hyperpigments right there. So they get it's like a whole treatment for just the
Yeah,
whole lower half of the woman.
Y'all look at
I
It's a
everything.
mean,
Y'all look
whole
at
spa
everything on y'all
treatment.
body. God damn.
Coffee. You
It's
just,
a
I
whole
mean,
spa treatment for that. It's a whole waxing. It's a whole bee waxing. It's a whole moisturizing. A whole lasering. A whole snapback. There's a spa a woman can go to where they have those little, what are they called? Those little tub, like they're like little. They're not. It's not a toilet,
laser
but it's like
removal,
that. And no, it's not a toilet, right? It's like a commode, like a bowl, and you
a
sit over it,
doily.
and it has no, and
Rejuvenation,
it is for vaginal rejuvenation, but it's a herbal way to do it. So you could buy one and you can purchase it and bring it home and sit it
Oh,
over your toilet, and it holds like you steam it like you steep make tea, right?
steam. Yeah, like Jada was
Yeah,
doing that
yeah,
steaming.
you bring in. I think one of them on the movie. Yeah, they were doing it on the girls trip, and they were sitting over it, and they have these big old like thermal cover that you wear to keep the heat in, and it has herbs in there, and you put steam in it like you making some tea, and you sit on top of it, and all the herbs and everything goes up inside you and cleans you out and snaps you back and gives you
What if
elasticity and all that.
what if you fart? Does that go with, with that vagina?
Goodbye. I'm about to drop you, so you can't act like you got some damn sense up here. I ain't got no room for children. This is not below 18. This is over 18,
What?
okay? Stop ADS. This is not for the children, okay? We already
well,
know
they
that. But
have
yeah,
started to
there's a
get
whole
stuff for
movement.
men. They've started getting stuff for men too, but we don't talk about it as much. A lot of men now,
There's a whole,
if you
I
go
wanted to
into the
talk about it, Coffee, anytime you want to. We can dive down. There's a
well,
whole manscaped.com website for everything for men, for your beards, for your chest hair, for your ball
You do
hair, for your
not
bald
buy that
scaping.
Manscaped crap. It
Yes,
cut
there's a
my
whole world
balls. No,
for
no, I
it.
got the clippers. I got the man
You don't know
mode
what you're
3,
doing. You
and
weren't
it
supposed
cut
to
my
do it. That's
balls.
why, Coffee, we can talk about it later because maybe he needed to have
no,
somebody
I
else
know what
help
he's
him with
talking
that.
about though. I know what Lord ADS is talking about. The thing
He
is you
should
just gotta
have
know
some
how to
help.
use it. I'm old
Hmm.
fashioned. I like using like a good razor. You know,
Yeah.
I'm a
Not
clean
me,
guy,
sir.
so
I cut my
you
balls in
know.
2022, and ever since then, I've been
Oh
just gonna get whacked.
Lord. I've had
I'm gonna
someone
get the
scrape my
whack.
legs before. Come on, stop it. That's an interactive exercise, okay, ADS. You wouldn't have to be cutting your balls if you had some help. Okay.
But you know what though? This is good that we could talk about this because on other channels it'll be a pause moment every minute. You
Mm-mm.
know what I'm saying? And this is why we as black men don't know nothing about health, or we'll keep it to ourselves, because it's certain things that I will use and I say, hey man, you know, uh, and you have to be able to talk to your own sons if you have sons, where they would know about these things. Some boys that go out there, they don't know about certain things. They come back with their first STD, getting burnt because they
The very
don't
first
know
time they
about.
do something, they mess around and
Yeah,
get messed up.
yeah, yeah. All this
And
stuff,
as
it's
much as
important.
we talked about teen pregnancy, there was a lot of young girls that got pregnant their first time. Or as much as we talked about STDs and whatnot, there's a lot of young
So
people. I mean, even just of our generation, because this young generation ain't got nothing to do with us. It's us as like all of our friends who were in school with us around that time, where we didn't see them second semester because she got pregnant, or we didn't see them next semester. We didn't see them next year, and we all go to the same school type of thing. You know that happened around you because that was a big thing back then. So we
Yeah,
know
they
that.
take you out. They take you out of the regular school and put you in
Hmm.
a
In a different
alternative
school.
school.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
we
that's what they
knew,
do.
you know what I'm saying? We knew what was going on. You know what I'm saying? We didn't it was a different
no,
conversation back then.
Or if you're a
no,
dude
ma'am,
that
no,
got
sir, no, ma'am. Well,
if
I
you're a dude
remember.
that got in
Time.
trouble, let me say this: if you're a dude that got in trouble in school, they would take you out of that school and put you in alternative. If you was a girl that got pregnant, they would take you to that same kind of school because they don't want they consider that as a bad thing, and it would influence
Mhm.
other girls, or the other girls would say, "Oh, I'll never do that," But shit, they still end up getting babies. Like you just never say never.
See, after my
Mhm.
first one, I remember being 15 years old, having my first son. And let me tell you
I'm a,
what, my mama put me on child support at 16-year-old. When they took that $150 out of my $160 check, nigga, I knew
Damn.
start
Shut
wrapping up. I was
up.
like,
Oh my
boy,
gosh.
oh my.
Oh my god. What the hell?
He probably
You
feel
said
back
when they
then that
took
was
that
like a bit that was a
$150.
that was a chunk of money back then.
That was
Mhm.
driving my ass around with Domino's, boy, working my ass off at Domino's, trying to get them little tips. And boy, they took
That
that money
hundred
and
and
hurt
Let
my
me
fifty
tell you
whole.
something,
dollars
Lord.
was funny.
I don't let me tell you, I don't have children, but I have friends that tell me right. They say, man, you don't even look a day your age. You know why? He said these fucking kids have aged me. They happy that they have
Mhm.
kids. I would wish that I had gotten kids, but I don't. But it had gotten to the point to where they missed out on so much. And I see even in my nephew, who's only 35, and we grew up together basically. He has 8 fucking kids, and
Mhm.
it drove
And
him crazy. He
I'm
was,
gonna be
and I've
honest
said
with
this,
you.
yeah.
That is a very blessed and fortunate man. I'm gonna tell you what, that dude right there need to count his lucky stars. Because at the end of the day, I got one. I'm hoping for another one. I'm still looking for another baby out here at 40 something years old. Versus those niggas who got them kids out
And
the
you
way
still
right now,
can,
living their life. They living their life.
and you still
What?
Yeah.
can,
So
but
you say he
the
living
point,
his life because he got 8 kids? Is that what you said?
Oh yeah,
hell
he
no,
ain't never got to worry about
no.
who gonna take care of him.
No, my nephew
Oh
said to me, he said,
wow.
Unc, my nephew said, Unc, I wanted to be able to travel and see things and do things in life, but it took him up until 30 to find the right woman. All his kids were like they came from the same woman because his genes is just that strong. He's red
Mm.
nigga, and he wanted them that he can't. He tried to go to the court, and the lady told the judge told him, said, well, you better feed him until he looked like you, because he tried to say one of them wasn't, but I know it was. But the whole point I'm making
Yeah.
is he was always fly with the flies, polo, the flies, everything. That shit changed because the diapers got expensive. What's the milk that when you
Oh, the
when a baby's a
Similac.
baby, all that, yes. He had a
Mhm.
nervous breakdown. He punched his whole fist through the whole damn wall.
Mm-mm.
Because it was just he was going through things of child support. And I said, hey man, I don't know what it's like, but at the same time, you know, you my aunt was like the one that I was telling you about this, gave me that jupe. She's 83 now. She said, he should have gotten a vasectomy. I said,
Mm-mm.
that shit, yeah, a
No.
lot of yeah,
Baby
they
making
said that's a
requires
painful
marrow.
surgery.
Yeah, baby making
But
requires marrow, marrow from your bone, brother. You know what I'm saying? You got to really put it in there. You got to put your foot in it, make them babies. All the way in that thing. Like, yeah,
oh
crash out.
Lord,
You got
that
to crash out in
crazy.
the piano. You got to crash all the way out.
It's a
That's the only
beautiful
way to get it
thing.
right.
Don't get me wrong. It's a
Yeah.
beautiful thing. But when you can't take care of them, and your mom and your dad have to take care of your child, and when he graduated high school, His mom wouldn't even keep keep the baby. They all came to the graduation with their baby. He had that baby in his hand going across the damn thing, getting his diploma. she was teaching him a lesson. You know?
Yeah, I remember my son's first word to this day. I was out there with his mama, right? We was doing an exchange because her little Lizzie ass, little Lizzie light skinned ass, you know what I'm saying, talking about she want to go out for the weekend and she want me to watch the baby, right? Because she wasn't go, she said she just wasn't gonna be at home. I'm not gonna be at home. So you need to come over and get your son. So I met her, right? Pick up my son. Everything was cool. He spent the weekend with me and everything was right. We had a good time together, father and son, doing father and son stuff outside, walking and playing and doing all kinds of great things. Gravy. And the minute I put him back in his mama's arms, you know what he turned around and said to me?
We
Shit.
listening?
Shit. That was his first word. Shit.
Why
I
he
was
say
mad as
that?
hell. I don't know what was going on. I went home and talked to my mama about it. I said, who been cussing around my son? Who been cussing around my kid? You know what she said? Boy, you need to read your Bible. And shut the hell up.
But you know what though? Sometimes kids probably have picked it up from the other boyfriend. If the mother don't curse around them, but then again, probably through other
And that's
kids too.
one thing you hate about having a really pretty girl at a young age. Because it's
Mhm.
niggas is gonna be on that. Niggas see your little light skinned ass out there, that pretty little thing. And she walking, she looking good, she smelling right. You know, she got her hair did, her nails done, she got a pretty little smile about her. Man, it's like relentless, man. If you wasn't dealing with the high school niggas, she ended up messing around on me with a grown nigga. This nigga's like 26, 27 years old. We 15.
That's always happened. I seen that in high school too.
Here go this girl. Look. Oh wait, can you hear it?
Yeah. What have we learned ever? Bitches talk about niggas like
This girl is going through her daily routine of how to date while she's homeless and how she gets ready at the gym and all that.
dogs. This nigga ain't got nowhere to stay. He live with the baby mom. He live in the basement with his mom. He stay with grandmom. What have we learned? Who the fuck is homeless and dating? What are you looking for? Why not a job? But this shit right.
Okay, wait, this is not him. I'm gonna come back to this video. Sorry. I thought it was
Well,
her
he
video.
telling the damn truth though. He
I
telling the truth.
know, but I wanted y'all to see her video because she does her come get ready with me. And you're like, I was watching her a couple times. I was like, wait, is she at the gym? Because that looks
And
like
she looked
20
normal,
minutes.
huh? She looked normal,
Everything
huh?
was normal. Everything was normal. It was the whole thing. Yeah, let me find her. 'Cause she was,
I kind of like
yeah,
that though.
I'm
I
gonna
ain't gonna
see
lie,
what happened.
because some people do live in RVs out here.
But oh, that
Cause
was the
rent,
other thing I was gonna, you said, because oh girl, yeah, because remember you said they're famous people. Oh girl, Dawn from In
yeah,
Vogue.
I know Dunn. I've met Dunn. I've talked to her, and I'm shocked that she was out there.
Yeah, man. I read that story too,
She
bro.
cut everybody off. I even tried to reach Dawn. She wouldn't respond.
She said, "This is my home now." I remember, was this the video that she did where walked us through
I'm
her
yeah, I mean, but
car? It was
Don though, I
crazy.
mean her ex-husband abandoned her. You know what I'm saying? Babyface, all them folks abandoned Dawn, man, at the end of the day. And Bogan abandoned her, man. I felt bad when I read that story about her. I was like,
Yeah, but let's
But
wow.
say
then,
this.
oh boy said she was a ass when for Lucy Pearl. Oh boy
Nah,
said she was a
no,
diva.
no. He was a problem too. Raphael was a problem. Raphael lives right out here in 30 minutes from me. Raph was a problem too. Raph was a fucking gigolo. Y'all don't know what his life was like. He used to go with Josh Stone and Don, you know. And the thing is, when you working with somebody, you can't be an Ike and Tina. I mean, you can't be an Ike and Tina because they're gonna still want to get paid, even if y'all dating. And he took most of the royalties.
Yeah, he did rob her, brother, at the end. I mean, that story was really sad, man, the way she had went out on that. You know,
Because when you
ain't
think
nobody
about
took
Dawn,
bad,
Dawn
man.
is the most mentioned everywhere. She's mentioned in A Tribe Called
Mm-hmm.
Quest. Biggie raps. You know, Dawn from In Vogue is that line. She was that girl.
Oh, wait. Here she. Wait, are you guys. Who's watching? Okay. Let's say, is anybody watching? Okay, so cool. No one can say shit. I'm watching it. Shout out to TNT.
Almost 3 years. I have been living in my car. I said it. Oh my God, it's out.
She
I've
looks
been
the
living
same.
in my car. Oh my
Can y'all hear?
gosh. If you remember,
Yeah.
if you guys were with me, what in 2020, like 105,000 interviews, and in the interim, I was living with my parents in Vegas, and that was wonderful until it wasn't. I love my mom, but she became very angry, and a lot of her anger she was taking out on me, and I was her target all the time, and I was like, I can't deal with this. Like, I respect her too much. I didn't understand it. I still don't. And I was sleeping in my car for maybe about a month in Vegas. And then the guy that was co-managing me at the time was living in LA. And he said, you need to come back to LA. I don't have a lot of room, but I'll make room for you. And then when I got to his place, he actually didn't have room for me. So it turned into,
Damn.
okay, well, I'm going to put you in a hotel for the night.
Say what?
I like that.
Do you remember this? Did her shirt? That
Yeah,
Sergeant
Sergeant
Pepper's
Pepper's
Lonely
Lonely.
Heart?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
crazy
yeah.
work.
That's
And that one night turned into 8 months. Oh my God, you guys. I was like, no, this is unacceptable. I have been researching Carl.
And see, she said one night turned into 8 months. Oh my God. Yeah, that
I'm just trying
happens
to figure
too.
out, as a
Oh my
woman, where
goodness.
do you go and take your bath? Do you have a female friend who house you can go over and take a bath?
I was
Or I
thinking that
mean,
too. I was thinking
because
that too.
men, we
You
can
go
go
to
for
the
2 or 3
gym.
days.
Go to
I was thinking that too,
No,
Cop. I
you
bet
go
I
to
was
the
thinking
gym.
that.
You
I
go
was
to the
gonna say,
gym,
but
guys.
yeah, yeah, I was thinking that too, Cop. I bet that thing is rank. I bet that car stink.
Man, you crazy, boy. You crazy. You nasty ass nigga.
Life. There's a whole community of people that live in their cars, and a whole community of people that live in their RVs, and a whole community of people that live in vans. Van life, car life, RV life. And I loved what I was seeing. I just thought, wow, these people I could do that. I could do this. I think. And I ended up in my car, and it's been, like I said, 3 years. I think I'm going to go and sleep in my car. I think I'm going to live in my
How was
car.
she
I've been
paying for the
researching it, and I
hotel
know
for
I
eight
can do this.
months?
And she's like,
Did she have a job or something? How was she paying for that hotel for 8 months?
She probably
Who?
getting some kind of royalties. But then again, the guy who said that he was going to be working with her on a new project said that he had her, but I'm quite sure she's not saying everything. He probably thought that they could probably get together, and she said, "Oh no, I'd rather sleep in my car." That's really what it
Mm.
was. Because even Don now, a man will probably date her. You get what I'm saying? She's Don from Invo.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well,
I'm just kind of thinking she
yeah,
hard to
yeah,
deal
you
with.
can. She was
I
gung
can see
ho, and
that
I
too.
was like, okay.
I can see that too, Lord ADS.
She
you
probably
can see
think in the
what
back of her
this
head.
woman.
She probably think in the back of her head she's still Don from Invo back in the '90s, right? You know what
That
I'm
she
saying?
could be a little difficult, but then again, Don just stuck to her word about, hey, look, if I'm gonna do the industry, I'm gonna do the industry right. There's no way that we should have been making half of a penny. And that's true. You know, people like them, man, you think like, damn, you know, you see them on Vogue magazine, you see them on Soul Train, you see them on every places you dreamed of going when you were, you know, a kid yourself. They were a fucking movement. They ranked with the
Mm-hmm.
Supremes, you know?
They were like the modern day version of that, pretty much.
I mean,
That was the modern
if
day
you would
version.
have told me back in 98, 99 that Dawn from Invo was going to be homeless living in her car, I would have
Mm.
never believed you, right? So, but now every time I see a homeless ex who try to find a place to stay, I send a Love and Basketball soundtrack. I want to
You know what I
dance
think? These
tonight.
things, I think these things have happened, Lord ADS. I think that we're on because of the new age and the internet, we're able to see these people real lives. And some of our favorite stars are no longer our favorite stars because either we know things about them that have turned us off about them, whether if they were on like like the TV shows, reality shows have killed the talent of these people.
Yeah, there's
You know,
another video of what was this guy? I forgot. It's one of these little shows that was on, but the white guy, his co-star, he's like strung out, and he ran across him, and it's like a viral video of that going around, of him helping him get a hotel room for the night. But this guy looks like life the hell out of him, and the black guy,
I
he's
know who
still
you're talking
okay.
about. Any light skin,
Yeah,
with yeah, it looked like the witch is on his face. I get it.
yeah, he looks horrible. And then but they're both were child actors from the same show, and he's like, man, that's crazy. Like
I,
life
I
took the
ran
hell out
across
of him.
classmates. I ran across classmates like that. And
Mm-mm.
the man asked me for do I have $1? And when I looked in his face and I looked at his eyes, I remember we were kids, and I said, Kirby Roll. And when I looked at his face, he's like, Grumpy. I said, what happened, man? Even the dude that's Malik from that's on in Monica's video, like this and like that, just rapping. Me and him were
Mm,
friends. He got strung out on drugs and started hanging out in Atlanta on the streets.
mm-mm.
Selling peen on the streets to anybody, rich white men, trans women,
I'm selling pain.
homosexual. Oh yeah, they do it. They do it. Men do it too. And I was just like, oh my God, man, what happened? You guys were up there, All of us knew each other from somewhere in the music industry. And when you look at them now, you like Kirby Roll looked like his skin looked like elephant skin. I'm talking about you can tell when a person is sick. Look like they just
Mm-hmm.
halfway died. Been on those drugs, uh, teeth missing, face sagging.
You're not
You
lying,
you know
bro.
what? Yeah,
I
35 and 40 years old and you looking like you 60? Come on.
Mm-hmm.
I dated this chick up here, man. She's a black and Mexican mix, right? She mixed chick. Man, when I was first dating her, man, back in 2012, 13, man, she was so fine, nigga. She was crazy gorgeous, right? The hair and everything. I ran into her 5, 6 years later, man. She had been on that pipe. Man, she looked toe up. I mean, looked bad out there on the street. You know what I'm saying? She
Mm-hmm.
said she had a place to stay, but I mean, her hair, her nails, man, she had the most beautiful grade of hair, man, that you ever seen, right? She had like that curly, like straight hair. It was really, really like natural. She had a lot of natural beauty, man. And when I saw, man, it broke my heart. You know what I'm saying? She had been fooling with some niggas, some hood niggas, right? They ain't got a couple babies out of her. You know what I'm saying? She was just out
Here we
there, man.
go. Here we go. Right here. Here we go. Look at him. Former Ned's declassified co-star Daniel Lee Curtis Lee and Taylor Chase reunite as tenants as Lee treats Chase to a lunch before checking him into a hotel. Look, so this is what they used to look like right here, dudes.
Blow it up. Let's see it because I can't see it because I'm on the phone.
Let me see if I can blow it up. Hold on.
A lot of you
I don't
guys
know
are
if I can
concerned
make
about
it any
Tyler Chase
bigger.
this holiday season, and I just wanted to give you an update. Sean Weiss and his team put a lot of effort into trying to get him into a hospital last night, and I thought it worked. His dad told me it worked, but it turns out he kind of backed out. So today I went to have pizza with him. It was delicious. Shout out Blaze Pizza.
Yeah.
Yo, look at him.
And now that's the way you eat a pizza right there.
That's Tyler
I also
Chase.
got to let him chat with his old friend Devin Werkheiser and my guy Nettie.
That
So
was
they couldn't get him
him.
into a car last night, and that's why they weren't able to get him to the hospital. But he trusted an old friend. Yeah, it's the holiday season. It's rainy out, and I just wanted him to have at least some basic accommodations. He wanted to stay local, and this was the only one that was open and accepting people. So here we are, man.
I'm gonna come back and
Wow.
and we'll talk more about trying to get that situation squared away so we can do the rehab or whatever we need to. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Give me a hug, man. Love you, brother. Love you, man. So happy to see you, dude.
Thank you. I'm so happy to see you as well.
You're the man, brother, and I believe in you, and we're gonna win, bro. All we gotta do is stay with it and keep working, dude.
Wow, man. Life kick your ass out there. That
Yo.
life kick your ass for real out there.
And now
But
we so
I
you see
also
him and
blame
what
it.
they used to look like. Oh
I
my
also
God.
blame it on the parents too, with these child stars,
Mm-hmm.
because the parents get so caught up in the money and they let these children do what they want to do. Either they taking the money away from them or they're only caught up only in the money and letting them go do what they want to do as a child star. We see this too often. We see it even with Will and Jada kids. Those kids are bad off too.
Mm-mm-mm.
LA is a party life. You hear me? I've been all in LA. Black Hollywood, Ladera Heights, you know, all down through there.
Mm-mm. That is crazy. You see the difference in their lives? Oh
Yeah.
man, reunites with the child star. And I bet you that, wow.
Yeah. What's the girl that was on that show with LL Cool J? They used to follow
Oh,
her a lot.
yes. I used to see her in
She was
Atlanta at the
homeless.
gas station.
Damn.
Yep, I used to see
But
her. I need to talk about which what's her name? Mia.
she was a baddie too, wasn't she? She was nice. She was
Mm-hmm.
nice.
Yeah,
You
what's her
know?
name? Mia something. Yep. I seen her a couple
Yeah.
times when I first got to Atlanta and I was living over by Cascade. Yep. And I
By
was
the
like,
beautiful, by the beautiful
that's
restaurant.
the girl. Yeah, by the beautiful. And I was like, that's the girl from In the House.
Damn.
That's crazy
Did you
work.
speak? Did
I
you
remember
speak to her?
her.
Did you say anything to her?
I thought I was seeing a celebrity, and they was like, don't say nothing to her. Like, she turn around and be like, "Oh, bitch, motherfucker."
Oh nah.
Yeah, she
Damn.
was tweaking.
Yeah. Well, you be surprised what you see. I mean, I walked up on so many different people, even out here in San Francisco. I didn't even know the girl that played on Living Single had a white husband. And I walked up on Erica, the one Maxine Shaw.
Mm-hmm.
Walked up on her and I was like,
I,
wow. But she was telling people no pictures. She have a very private
Mia
life, so
Campbell,
I
that's
get
her
it.
name, Mia Campbell.
Maya, yeah, Campbell, yeah.
Maya Campbell, yep. And then I was standing behind Young Jock at the gas station at the Shell. I didn't know that he had like a car dealership or something.
Yeah, you see all that. I
Oh,
mean, if
yes.
if you know Kilo Ali from Atlanta, he was one of the biggest rappers ever. He came from Boyne Homes, which was Bankhead, High Tower Road. He was way before T.I., all of them. If you look up Kilo Ali, I
Mm-hmm.
knew Kilo growing up. And when I tell you, I saw him over there at West End Mall by Church's Chicken. I love that Church's over there by
Oh my
Morehouse
goodness.
because that was the best one. And guess what? I saw him. He said, "Hey man, you got $2." I said, "Kilo, do you know who I am?" And then I got his number. We started back talking. He fell off and went back to prison.
That's a good question, Coffee. Who make the best spicy chicken in Atlanta? Because it's good. It's hard to find good quality spicy chicken in here nowadays. I mean, Popeyes, yeah, you get that generic kind of spicy chicken. You know what I'm saying? Some of the churches they do okay, but who really get down on the spicy chicken though around here?
I don't eat spicy that much, but the places I know that are down home would be uh places like what is it? Busy Bees, beautiful restaurant like with Genesis was talking about her that spot. I mean, the women there can cook, man. They can really cook. Gladys Knight Chicken and Waffles used to be good before then they
Wait,
closed
I
down.
was they
Yeah, it
did close
was
down
good.
because I was the last general manager that ran that spot before it closed.
Which one? Lithonia, the one downtown.
The only last two that existed was Peachtree and Cascade, and we closed Cascade, and then Peachtree was the last to close.
Genesis, how
they
was it
came and
working
I
for
told you
them?
that they came and spotted it and took out the Shanga came and took all the money.
So let me
They're
ask you a
done.
question though. So how was it working with them? Did Gladys know that all this stuff was going on, or was it did her son just overtake everything?
Well, it made news, so this he was taking everything.
Damn.
He was taking everything, and it was a mess. There was times where I couldn't pay people because there was no
Damn.
money to pay. His wife was a hot mess as well. Um, I guess it
Damn.
was like at a certain point they lived a certain lifestyle, and then once that lifestyle changed, they just I don't know, y'all. It was just hard. Like
You
they
know,
can't be one. They was selling. I was losing food out the back because some of it was never made it into the building, right?
damn.
Because it's you ain't getting no paycheck. You're gonna sell this $160 chicken costs by the case, right?
Especially chicken
So,
wings.
so they was out there slinging chicken.
Oh
Just they
yeah,
slinging chicken.
they was slinging my chicken. Um, it was a lot, y'all. It was
Same
I
thing
had
with Justin's. You know, but before Puffy became a millionaire, I mean a billionaire,
hmm
uh, and became very big with Sean John and had all these, things with Macy's and Rock and all that. He had Justin's and Buckhead, and it was a time where people weren't getting paid there due to mismanagement because a couple of people I knew worked for them.
I had everybody. Karan who's like he's an actor now. He's married to Terry Vaughn.
Oh yeah, I know
There was a
Terry
lot
too.
of if you go through my Instagram, I think I got a couple of flipograms. You'll see a couple of a lot me with the like I'm DC Young Fly, the lead singer and Next. Like of course people will come through there just to see the wall and see the people and there was tons of celebrities before I got there and of course there was a whole bunch after I arrived. If you go on my Instagram, I'm sitting at the bar at a couple of them taking pictures, trying to promote for the business. But here it go, y'all. Here go the whole. I don't know. I haven't read this.
Hey
I
Genesis,
haven't even
put,
listened
put
to
put your
it.
Instagram in the back chat. Put your Instagram in the back chat.
All right, my Instagram, you can see it. But yeah, here it goes, you guys. This is what happened. Gladys Knight Chicken and Waffle Restaurant faced significant challenges due to tax-related issues. The Georgia Department of Revenue shut down the restaurant in 2016, revoking its registration and ability to collect sales tax, which was really crazy because we wasn't enough money. They would come in and get the money, so we didn't ever have no money to build. I had to hide money to pay the employees. And then the restaurant owned by Shanga Hankerson, which is her son, um, who was found to have failed to remit over $1 million in owed payroll taxes. As the restaurant was shut down, they came and removed from the brand. The restaurant has since been renamed the world famous Chicken and Waffles. So then from there, what happened was he went to I think he went to jail. See here go look, agents raid. That was the day they came in. They raided all 3 locations at the same time. So that they took the marquee down because she was like, no, 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 I don't want to be my name on this and everything. Um, but yeah, so look at this. According to the news release, the Georgia Department of Revenue has opened a criminal case against Shanga Hankerson after alleging that he stole. What is that number? Hello, what is
I
that
can't
number?
see. I can't see because
Oh, it's
I'm on the phone.
it's six. It's at 650,000.
Damn.
In sales and withholding taxes. So yeah, that's pretty much a lot of it. What happened? There's a lot of people that came to there. I think I even had a picture of DC Young Fly and his
Yeah.
baby mama, like the young lady he was with. His kid's
Yeah.
mother.
Yeah.
Um, Scrappy, all kind of folks would come through there and just sit and eat anyway. But then folks would be coming through there for the nostalgia of it. But yeah,
Yeah.
that was I was
And that's one
running
of the
the
places
store
that
right
people
before it
did come
closed.
to. Yeah, that's
They
one of
just
the
began
places
to
that people
come.
did come
Yeah.
to. That, the beautiful restaurant, you got to go to Pascal's, you got to go to Busy Bees. You also got to go to the Flying Biscuit. You got to go to
Over there, yep. I was to go there at
Fat
lunch.
Mac's Rib Shack. You know, off of and then they also had Miramax Tea Room. What was this other place that I love to go to on Ponce de Leon? Eats with the jerk chicken. It was really good. Yeah. So those are all my places that I used to go to, and Gladys Knight was one of them too. But I went to the one out in Lithonia because Turner Field, I think that's what it's called, because it was a little bit more classier. I think. Well, both of them classy, but if people visiting in Atlanta on Peachtree, going there, that was an issue. You know, you could hardly ever get in there. You
Oh
know,
yeah,
and
if you live there, you knew where. If you lived there, you knew which one to go to because you didn't. You wouldn't run into all the
Now I
what are
used
they
to mess
called,
with
the fans. But if you was trying to
yeah.
flex, if you was trying to flex and be like you had it like that, you would go to one downtown.
downtown,
If
yeah.
you knew something, if you was trying to be like, yo, baby, which means that you pretty much called and got put on a waiting list, and by the time you made it down there, you could just walk in, right? But
Yeah.
if you knew better and you wanted to actually sit down and listen to live music and be able to park and walk to your car and not have to walk around through downtown traffic, you would go down the Cascade. You go to the Cascade side, or maybe go to Lithonia. But it seemed like if you lived there and people knew about the traffic that was downtown, everybody would go to Lithonia because nobody wanted to go to the east side. So
When
you know
they
what I mean?
got
It's the
packed
people
like
that
that,
were
I
residents.
went to Vortex instead because y'all
Oh
y'all
yeah,
used to
the
be packed
vortex
down
was
there.
nice.
Yeah.
And then I used to also, man, be out in Dunwoody. You go out to the Sage Wood Fire Tavern. It would be nice out there. It was a lot.
Damn, the
I like
Genesis, you look at you all classy chick.
wine service, get a little bottle service, get a nice little booth. And now we would look over and they would be filming. So whenever Love and Hip Hop would go out to dinner, they would be at the Sage Wood Fire Tavern sometimes in Dunwoody. Yes,
Now,
honey.
now I miss Gladys Knights at
It's,
late nights, man. I used to get that
mm-hmm.
chicken breast,
They
that
open till
smothered chicken
2 or
breast,
3 o'clock
man.
in the morning. Yes.
Yeah.
I used to make fried. I took the and made fried peach cobbler, and then we ended up making like fried mac and cheese.
Oh, that mac and cheese
And,
was banging back in the day.
yeah,
Yeah, that was
and it was
good.
a legit book though. Like she had like the recipes written down in hand, and then they went back and they would like type. They had typed them over the years, and they put them in a book. It was a legit book though. When people
So she
ask
put
like
all that in her son's hand for him
for
to
him
mess
to
it over.
You know
and
one thing
see.
I didn't like though, Genesis?
Hold on, let me answer the question. What the hell's wrong with you? And see, the thing is, um, you could go. The thing is, the other son, because she has the other son, right? That was in the music business, that has the record label, that did kind of follow her. He also went and tried to open up a restaurant called Jay's Kitchen in the same exact spot. So the downtown location was so messed up as far as the what do you call it? As far as like the structure wise, that the newer location in Cascade, the Cascade location was a bit newer. So they opened up another restaurant thinking that they can just have the same kind of restaurant and then just call it something else. And then
And
they
it
opened up
flopped.
another restaurant. I think it lasted like a year. They hired me back as a general manager because they were like, "Oh, well, you know how to run the restaurant. We want the same thing." So now people are not going to come there and get the Gladys Knight smoked chicken at the restaurant called Jay's Jay's Kitchen. People weren't going for that. So that's what happened
Give
to
me
it.
that recipe. Give me that recipe.
Cause that the chicken, listen, I ain't gonna tell you that shit was drilled in my head, man. That chicken, them yams, them collard greens, that mac and cheese, and making that fried chicken, them thighs, and that shit's in my head. And that,
And then
man,
y'all
that's
had
what's
that corn
crazy.
too, that
That,
that side of corn that was like, I
mm-hmm.
think it had the peppers in it.
Oh yeah, but the corn with the peppers in it, the like, what do you call it? It's called something Joe's. What do you call it? something
Shit, I
Joe's.
can't remember. I hadn't been there in so
Because in
long.
the morning, in the before lunch, it started with hash. Cause you know we had breakfast with grits and eggs, shrimp and grits. We was
Let me
open
tell you,
all
ain't
day.
nobody breakfast better than the flying biscuit.
The
That
flying
damn
biscuit
flying biscuit.
don't play in real life.
Yeah, they do. It's really
They
good. Yeah.
oatmeal pancakes and buttermilk pancakes. I literally was sleepy on the way home.
And it's a
Never
place that people used to go to when they hung out, like, at the strip clubs and stuff. Cheetah, they would go downtown by the Equitable Building. What's that place? It's like, how Marietta Diner is. All those Italian people own those. They even own one over. They got one over by Morehouse too. That's a 24-hour with a Mercedes Benz Center, right there. All those
Mm-hmm.
places were good overnight. Yep.
What? Hey, oh my God! Look at this.
Y'all remember JR Crickets?
Yep, Jack
Yeah.
Crickets. They got right here in Alpharetta,
Yeah. Well, they
Lion
got
Biscuit
one
Cafe.
downtown too, off of North
Hmm.
Avenue. Believe it or not, a lot of people don't like Varsity, but I liked them.
I like the varsity too.
Hmm.
I didn't mind
The
going to
art,
Alpharetta because I'll go out there too. You go out there to go. That wasn't bad. The Alpharetta hike. Yeah.
uh, shit. I like Jim and Nick's. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, they make the
Mm,
best stuff. Ribeye steak, brother. Jimmy Nick ribeye no off the chain.
Yeah. And
Oh,
Carrabba's.
yeah,
Carrabba's.
yeah. Good Italian.
Yeah. Yeah. But don't go to California dreaming. Anything that goddamn California, they don't know nothing about no. I mean, they got they Mexican shit out here and different thing, but the black folks, boys, they don't know how to cook out here. Depends.
Mm-mm.
They had sweetie pies in Hollywood. That was good, but I think it was kind of
Mm-mm.
overrated. You know, Wanda Smith had her store out there, her restaurant out in Atlanta. Remember Wanda Smith? She passed. The one that
Mm-hmm.
what's his name? Cat
The
Williams
comedian,
got into
right?
it with. Yeah,
Yeah, the comedian. Yeah.
yeah. The co-host of the Frank Ski Morning Show. She had her husband was the one who did a restaurant. She paid for all that shit, but that was a gimmick too. The greens,
Oh,
the
look at that!
sides were not
Look
good.
at that coffee. Remember, it was
Yeah,
Gladys and Ron. Look at the
bring back
food. Yep.
memories. Yeah,
Look, that's how it look, yo. That's crazy.
yeah.
I remember all that shit. I used to take them egg rolls over there and put sweet potatoes in there or put peach cobbler in them.
Damn, Genesis. I think you should do a
That
cooking show.
Yep, them big ass wings. That was
Yeah,
big
them
wings.
wings
So
were the bomb.
they wasn't little with them drumsticks. Yeah, they was big. That's how it looked. I know how to make waffles with my eyes closed at this point.
I made 4
Jesus.
sweet potato pies from scratch the other day. I did some really good collard greens, and I made a pan of really good mac and cheese with Gouda cheese in it and Italian cheese in it. It was really good.
Yo, that's how it used to look. You get a big ass waffle. That sound good, Coffee. I miss cooking for somebody.
But we have a chicken and waffles out here in Oakland. Is very popular. Look that up. Chicken and waffles in Oakland is by Jack London Square. They're very popular. It's a black owned restaurant that's been popular for a very long time. But Oakland it's getting bad again. And I even did I did a short on one of the places out there called A Touch of Soul. If you go on
Mm.
my channel, you'll see. You can play it here if you want to. I did a preview on that. It's called A Touch of Soul restaurant. I did a short on it. I do reviews on food sometimes.
You do reviews on food sometimes. That's pretty cool
Yeah,
though.
yeah. It's on my page. Whenever you get a chance, just check it out.
Is it narrative dialogue is your page?
Yeah, yeah. Genesis, you
Okay.
don't know that?
I think you follow me. What did y'all think
Yeah,
about
I do.
did y'all see the footage of the dude that the cop knocked him out and supposedly unalived him? Did y'all see that? That was crazy. The body cam footage.
Nah, I ain't
Yeah.
seen that. I'm so sick of saying all that kind of stuff, but I am going to go back to reporting on some things. But
Mm-hmm.
I believe it or not, I love us, but I'm becoming black fatigue. I'm
Yeah, because
serious because
I've been watching a couple of these stories, and I'm like, I was following the little boys that put the rocks in the girl's mouth and all this. Like, these are kids. Like, this is too. But at the same time, I'm like, I mean, that's exactly what they want you to do, to be over it and not follow the story. So I don't know.
yeah.
You know what I
What
mean?
I am doing a topic on how these degenerates out here robbing Lyft drivers in Oakland. See, I don't live in Oakland. I live in San
Mm.
Francisco in Diamond Heights. But you go to the hood, or any of these hoods, look up when you get a chance. Look up because they don't tell you about things in San Francisco that's bad, like the Tenderloin. Look it up, and you'll see people homeless and getting high and standing in one spot, like they all froze in one spot.
Mm-hmm. I've seen that. Like the
Yeah,
zombie effect. Mm-hmm.
yeah, pretty bad. But most of these people, and I'll be talking about that too. They've been bussed in. Hey, and they're homeless. They say San Francisco is rich. Cali is rich. Just go there to jobs, and you do pretty well with jobs out here. They do, but the thing is, sending them here to be homeless on the streets because maybe they can get some welfare, some food stamps, or something like that, and maybe some housing. But they on drugs. They took out most of the mental institutions and things like that out here a long time ago. They don't. They have it, but they have it for specific residents, for people who are really residents. But
Mm.
it's overpopulated and oversaturated. Look up the Tenderloin
It's called
in
the
San Francisco.
tenderloin.
Yeah, the Tenderloin in San Francisco.
Hold on.
People don't know that it's out here.
Yeah, I was reading. I was $800 million like in debt, right? Like
Yeah,
outside the budget. Yeah.
that's because of people from outside. But California could be its own damn country, tell you the truth. But they're not doing it right because they let anybody come here and do whatever they want to do. It's a free place. But you can make it out here. But if you're on drugs and shit, you just can't, you know, if you can't make it out here, that's a problem. Because there's plenty of jobs.
What y'all need is a
Yeah.
gate out there by Fisherman's Wharf outside the tourist area.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, a
Y'all
lot of
set up a
people,
gate.
they hustle out there a lot. Like if you're an entertainer, they do what you see in Vegas. See, that's a tourist attraction place where everybody go. That's money right there. A whole lot of money. Fisherman's Wharf, Chinatown. I live in Diamond Heights. You can look that up too.
You live over by that second bridge, right?
The Battle Bay
Not
Bridge,
Go
yeah.
Gate. Yeah.
Not Golden Gate by Bay Bridge, yeah.
Yeah. I've been out there a couple times, man. Oakland was dope.
Oakland was good then, but it's turned out really bad now due to the YNs. They blocking off streets and shit. When you go down that street, they rob you. Even while you're in a car. That's how bad it is. And they don't even live on the streets. West
That's why I booked my
Oakland is bad. East part of East Oakland is terrible.
That's why I booked my hotel out there in Santa Clara. I can meet with the white people in Tech Valley.
Damn, you wait. Look, that's San
Oh,
Jose
Tom, Dick, and
and
Hanks. That was another restaurant.
you ever heard of Two Urban Licks?
Uh-oh.
Did she?
You know what I want? You know what I want, coffee? I want some good fried catfish with some cornbread and some mac and cheese.
You know how to cook, don't you?
No coffee. I
That's
would
in
not eat my own
Kenyon.
eating. I would not eat my own eating. It is putridly bad. I burn everything. I'm just good at burning stuff.
I don't know, boy. You probably have to take you some cooking lessons and find you a woman that know how to cook.
I need me a
Who
wife.
don't know how to
Instead of y'all,
cook?
instead of y'all Uber eating every day,
Who Uber Eats
I know people
everything?
that do that shit. That's a lot of money. I love to cook, so I will be doing a few cooking shows on my other channel, Midday Coffee. You know, where we all people that really cook, that have these kind of conversations, and we'll be doing that for about 2 hours.
Yeah,
I'll be
you
going
should
live.
do that. I want to do that. Because I know how to cook some things too.
Well,
You gonna make
Genesis, I
some
guess.
you gonna make some banana pudding with banana pudding in it?
Nah, I do gourmet shit, like some stuff that you'll probably see
That was
on.
supposed to be funny, Coffee. That was supposed to be funny.
I could do that too. I can
I
do
got yelled at earlier by somebody. I'm just saying, I got yelled at.
Who?
I'm not. No, so I'm just saying, I got yelled at, and it hurt my heart because I thought she loved me, and she yelled at me like I
I
big
told
dog
you
shit.
about coming over here singing that soprano, sir. Don't be coming over here doing
This
all
ain't
that.
love. This ain't love, baby. This ain't the way it's supposed to work, huh, bun? You supposed to love me for me
Hun
and my
bun.
boys
Did you just
and
call
my
me hun
mind.
bun? Listen, I told you I need a little more bass. I can't have
Cookie
that in
cake,
my ear.
cookie cake. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to accept it for what it is. Old cookie cake.
No, sorry. No, I can't do the cookie cake either. No, I'm not doing the cookie cake either. That's crazy.
You know what? Coffee. You know what I miss?
Yeah,
My
I'm listening.
mama's cooking. I miss my mama's
I
cooking.
know that's right.
My mama used to make me when I was a kid. She used to make me like a 2-layered chocolate cake, nigga, with the double fudge, Pillsbury on it, and the candles. That's my
Like it to
favorite
me.
cake, man. Yeah, I
Your
like.
mom is still alive, right? She's still
Yeah,
here.
yeah, yeah. But she won't cook for me no
Okay.
more. Coffee.
Hey, when I come home, they have a whole spread for me. My mom's is in Atlanta too. They have a whole spread. I mean, they cook like you know how folks are from the South. Well, they're not really from the South, but just that Southern hospitality. You got different people waiting for you to come to their house. When you visit. That's the kind of family I got.
Well, holidays. I mean, they get down for the holidays. My mom, my sister,
No,
my
that's
aunt
just
do.
they just do that just because if I'm coming, they'll just do it. But
You know,
uh, I don't want them thinking I got some kind of free tickets and shit.
but
I
when I
don't
go
do I
over to
don't do
their
music.
house, Coffee, like on a random weekend, I'll go over Saturday or Sunday, go chill out with my parents, right? My mom won't cook for me. She said, that's your wife's job. Where the hell is your wife at? Call
See?
her up.
We
Learn
let
how to
her
cook,
know
man.
this is
That's all I
my.
can tell you.
I'm about to dedicate this song to you. Okay. I don't know what note you holding on to. I'm just gonna let you have this one
There
right
you go.
here. I tried to get Vic to sing because Vic sound like Al Green. Come on. What did he say?
I'm so in love with you. Whatever you want to do
is all right.
is all right with me. Make me feel so brand new.
Okay.
I want to spend my weekend with you.
You know what? Let me mute you. You play too much.
Since we've been together.
Here you go. I was playing this the other
Hey,
day.
you know what? Hey, Janice, let me say something real quick.
What happened? What you know about that one?
Listen to the Roberta Flack version of "Let's Stay Together" when you get a chance.
Roberta Flack. She sang that song.
Yeah, "Let's Stay Together." She did a
All right.
remake of it.
Okay, Roberta Flack. But in the
Let's Stay
meantime,
Together.
in between the time. Hey. What? Back together again. Come on. Hey, I've been through. Come on.
Betty Wright, right? That's Betty Wright, right?
Yes.